Okay, we're up, we're up. Electrolyzer. I think the reason why we couldn't make this is because we needed to make stellite. And that required HSSG. Okay, did we get stellite going? Stellite. Yes, we did. We had made the stellite, we just couldn't process the stellite. Oh, and that's actually just a basic recipe. So we can now just plug that in and let that fire up. We don't have a recipe for stellite, so I don't know how I made it in the first place, but whatever. Isn't there a block gate? Block gate. Yeah, give me the block gate. Teach me how to make the gate. Teach me how to make it. I gotta go up there. How do you make the gate? The gate of the block. Teach me how you make the gate. How do you make it? Gate. Make the gate. I haven't taught this thing how to make robot arm. For HV. Circuit. Whoops. Pushing it. Go there. Override. Yeah, you go there. Now, if I ask for the gate, of course, 2x silver cable. Why would you have that? Of course, we wouldn't have that. Why do we need 2x silver cable? There's no 2x silver cable involved in this. Why the heck does it want that? It's not using a nanoprocessor. Craft. Something's got funky here. Oh, it is used for that. Surprised we haven't needed that before. Okay, fine. Pattern, go in there. I should search for 24. rubber sheet, 2x silver wire. Okay. Okay. Whoa, there's a dark spot here. Why aren't you making any more? Oh, because you're on ingot mode. Okay, now can I get this, please? Thank you. Okay, you should still be processing. Yep, you're processing stellite. That's fine. Stellite at least actually processes at a reasonable rate. Unlike most of these other exotic metals that we've dealt with as of late. So much ilmenite. No, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? Oh yeah, I was going to mess with the block gate. Well, the real question is, can this break it? We're about to find out if this can break a Gregtech machine or not. It may very well just not. Oh, what have I done? I don't know what I've done here. Dang it. Pop this manager here. Oh, it grabbed it. It dropped the Lapotron crystal on the ground.
Let the ouchie come in. Yes. Oh.
Okay, then we go second blockade instead. I hate when I click on that, and then I gotta go back, click that, then that.
Yeah.
And you want an item gate. Is that not what it's called? What is it called? Item valve, of course. Okay. Gate valve. What is it? We'll take that one. And we'll take that one. And
Read it. Trying to do a little bit more.
okay, so we have that available.
Probably no. Bad. You say you let it go.
Don't know exactly.
Where's my... Oh, there it is. Ah, damn it. I couldn't even do that. Stay down. Come on, die already, you big bastard. Oh, jeez.
Yes, this is the quickest way. Why are these allowed? Okay, that's also wild. Uh, well. Hmm. Oh, you know what? A transvector interface might work. Might. I don't know if it would actually like the item going away either. Where did I put that thing? There it is. Can we get this to work? This is... Come on. Why are you able to bump into... Well, you actually might be fine. Hey, that did work. Okay.
The analog stick on this thing is on the Fritz.
Uh, Let's get this battery charged. That may take it a hot minute. Hmm. And I would have to power the ME system if I wanted to do that. But ME system is really, really fast though. It's not really a... Where is the battery right now? Oh, it's being charged. Durr. What other... Let's spew items out. Little cluster, huh? Do that exactly. Well, we should at least try making a cable cluster and see how it works. An IV tier circuit for this? Sheesh. I mean, whatever.
There you go.
cluster. There's an advanced cable cluster. Advanced inventory relay. What player's inventory? Then what do I just combine this with? Do I take this and this and just go boom, boom, boom. Okay, it does work. Ah! Oh wow, that moved it so fast that it doesn't even lag.
Oh no.
Hmm. Hmm. I mean, what other item transfer methods do we got? Can I just like slap one of these cables against this? But maybe I can do a quartz fiber. Can I do that? No. That would be convenient if it did, but no. Wait, but what about to the battery buffer itself? I mean, I'm guessing that the big spot is the... Actually, is the big spot the output? I don't know.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, I actually don't know what's considered input and what's considered output in this case. I actually might be wrong. And if that's the case, if that's output, then I could just move this down and we all of a sudden just have one block. And that would be pretty sweet. So this will teach us how to make a lathe. Specifically, industrial diamonds. I think I have industrial diamonds. I do. I have exactly one. Oh man, that's a lot. Sheesh. Okay, why is he... He put the cable in, but he didn't put the... Is there a 2? Oh, there's 2 actually. It does conflict with something, doesn't it? And this stupid thing was section 2, wasn't it? Stupid, fluid seed? No, it wasn't the fluid seed. And why was I... Breaking stick? Yeah, okay. Let's remove 2.
Yeah, if I can catch the stinker, I can get the stinker.
Why is it draining power? This thing likes to... It has its own little buffer in it. So I'd end up wasting a little bit of power just from that. Maybe. Oh, well, it stopped, so...
What the sticky?
Whoops, I was muted. Oh, hey! Hey, yo. What's up? Welcome to me trying to cheese things. The game, the movie.
Cheez-Its. It's called Cheez-Its.
So this game has decided that I can't do what I want to do, but I'm like, I'm going to do it anyway. So I present to you I present to you the battery buffer, okay? My idea was to charge up a bunch of batteries at the central power station, and then remotely, with the use of an ender chest, put batteries into a battery buffer, and then when the batteries are empty, take the batteries out of the battery buffer and put new batteries in. There's a problem, though. The people that made this mod pack were like, hey, I don't want anyone to do that. So what they've done is they've made it so that I can push a battery into a battery buffer, but once it's in there, it's staying in there. It ain't going out of battery buffer no matter how much you suck on it. It's not going out. The battery is just in there. It's just in there permanently. Unless you take it out manually. But you can't do it automatically. But what if we didn't need to manually remove the batteries from the battery buffer? What if we just broke the battery buffer, causing the batteries to spill out into the world, suck the batteries in with some sort of item sucking device, replace the battery buffer, and fill it with fresh batteries? So that's where uh that thought has led me down to this path. I present to you Steve's Factory Manager, a very
So.
a very unique mod that doesn't often isn't often needed, but when it's needed, it really does the job. Mostly. It's also quite a finicky thing. So we have this thing here called a block gate and something called an item valve, and they're both actually in this same block. A block gate can break things and place things. Now, I actually need two block gates. I need a block gate down here that aims diagonally up, because then, if it aims diagonally up, the battery buffer's output gets placed downwards instead of facing the block gate. Because otherwise, I wouldn't be able to attach a wire to this. Because you need it to be where the dot is. And if we were to just take this here, if I was to do this, give it 7 seconds. Yep. Okay. So see, look, it disappeared, and the battery buffer went into this chest. And then if we were to reconnect, if we were to reconnect this line, it should in 7 seconds or so. Boom, the battery's back. Or the battery buffer's back. There's no batteries in it, but the battery buffer's back. And then in 7 seconds, it actually is so fast at removing and placing the battery buffer that you don't see it happen. Like, look, I'll place the battery in there, and then poof, the battery's gone. Well, it wasn't that the battery was removed. The entire machine was destroyed and replaced on the same... Oh, yeah, it glitches out a little bit if you let it take the battery out. But we'll get to that. But it goes by so fast that it's like really, really fast. The problem is Steve's Factory Manager doesn't like the idea of moving items into a machine that no longer exists. So we can actually take a look here. You can actually output items into these different inventories, and I can select the extreme voltage battery buffer. But watch, see it's blue right now? Now it's no longer blue because the block was placed and replaced. Now it's not lit up anymore. And yeah, it's just not gonna like that. Again, Steve's factory manager is very picky. And I can't just tell Steve's factory manager, or at least I can't figure out how just uh to just take a coordinate and put it there and not care once there. If I could, then then the entire problem would be solved at this point. Because then we could use the Steve's factory manager to move the batteries in. Well, we have two problems. Putting the item into the battery buffer is a problem, right? There is a second problem. The second problem is, how do I tell when the battery buffer is low? Actually, there might be a cover for that. Cover... Energy detector cover. Okay, here we go. Okay, do I have one of those? Energy. I do. Look at that. Hey, I mean, you stepped into the realm of shenanigan madness. But hey, thanks for the follow, ding ding. Okay, so, I can probably just, read the energy amount as the redstone signal. So, I don't really know what that will do. Energy threshold. Yeah, I'd have to do something out of Steve's to input it. The annoying thing is that if Steve's worked, it would be done so quickly. Like, so outrageously fast that I think everything down the cable line wouldn't notice that the power went out for a split second. So that's the reason why I'm really disappointed with Steve's right now, because if Steve's could do it, this thing, like, flipped in, like, one tick. Maybe one or two ticks. It can actually do the machine rotation. And also, it would be in literally this nice compact package. You would just need this plus a chest, plus an ender chest, to move the items through. It would just place this through, and then I can also do something, but it can, I don't know if it can actually move more than one item at a time anyway. These Lapotron crystals, which are a battery, by the way, they don't stack. So what we need to do is... Yeah, and so this energy detector cover is luckily built into the machine now. So when you break it and replace it, the cover stays. So that's really, really good. We're gonna go... And I tried a couple weird ways of moving items. One was the... Oh my gosh, I've really run out of juice on my jetpack again. How's this thing turning along? Did we turn on the stellite? Yeah. Yeah, we might have to increase the footprint. We'll definitely have to increase the footprint. But now we're going to have delays in the machine, which means that this thing wouldn't be reliable for a multi-block machine, because if a multi-block machine loses power for even a tiny bit, it will shut off permanently until you go in and restart it. Also, the items that it was consuming at that specific moment get destroyed if a multi-block loses power. So, but we could resolve that with tricks like having a second battery buffer, like over here, that actually is just permanently there. And then that battery buffer would be able to output a complete stream of power. So then anything down the line wouldn't get interrupted. Uh, and that probably would be the. I mean, it would cost me extra batteries, but that would actually work. Oh yeah, also I need to modify this cable cluster. I don't know if I can add more. So these cable clusters are nice because you can put multiple things into one block. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. I mean, right now batteries aren't too expensive, so it's. I mean, this is more for like if we need to power something off-site, that requires a lot of power, but I can't use liquid fuel for it. Yeah, we could also theoretically just double the battery buffer line and then have it output 16 amps of power. But it won't matter for small machines. Small machines can handle a 2-tick delay or 5-tick delay of a power outage just fine. Because if they lose power for a split second, they will just fire back on and they don't delete items when they do it. And then, let's see here. What was I doing? Redstone receiver. That's what we need. Can I just take this add redstone receiver? Yes, I can. Look at that. Perfect. Okay. So you slap you. Actually, I don't know if that's in the right spot.
And I'm
Gotta,
gonna slap the beastie in its spot.
I gotta be careful to make sure that this is facing me. Okay, I think it is. Okay. And then if I turn this back on, now see, we have to re-engage this.
What happens if you face it the wrong way?
You, and then you. Collect battery, rapid item valve. Okay. Should get back to wait 7 seconds. Yep, okay, it's working. You can tell it's working because you suddenly get knocked out of the GUI. Okay, I'll disable the braking. And then this is. Well, this energy detector cover should. Let's see here. So this stores 10 million, so we'll say. And then we'll store 8, so we store 80 million. So we'll say if it's less than, for now, we'll actually just say 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 million. Uh, well, right now it's. Okay, why did that? Universal storage, internal storage. theme. Average electric input, output. Electric storage, including batteries. Okay. Okay, so normal. Okay, so I think that means that if it's above 5 million, it's emitting redstone. So we'll have it inverted. So if it goes underneath 5 million, hey! Hello! Welcome to Shenanigan Land.
Usually be here, but here we go.
All right, we're entering into the land of
Shenanigans.
Yeah, we're in Shenanigan lands. I'm not sure. I think that this will. I got it here.
I know. Just my legs.
Okay, Shenanigan land. So these battery buffers, you can with pipes and conduits and whatever, you can insert into a battery buffer, but you can't remove batteries from a battery buffer with any piping or other type of shenanigan that I've come up with yet. Okay? But what if we didn't need a greedy chest sucks up any item that's directly placed on top of it, and only directly placed on top of it. It's not very good. But that's what it does. So what we got here is I have used Steve's Factory Manager. Watch this. See the batteries in here, right? Batteries in here, right? I am going to take this battery and magically, okay, I'm going to magically move this battery from here to here. Remember, when I said that you cannot remove a battery from a battery buffer. Okay, give that a couple seconds, and it's gone. Let me actually just disable that. See, the battery's out. So what just happened is that this machine broke this battery buffer, sucked the item that got placed into the world so fast that my item magnet wasn't fast enough to intercept, and then replaced the battery buffer and replaced it so that the battery is facing downwards. It's the only one. That's the only direction I can get it to face, and it's reconnected again. There's no battery in it yet, but it's reconnected, right?
Mm.
Thanks.
Is this
Yeah.
Who covered my toy with that box?
Yes. Complete and other voodoo.
Voodoo!
So, I got a thing here. And what the only thing I haven't figured out, burn him at the stake, is so unless one of you guys is an expert on Steve's Factory Manager, because I am not. The unfortunate thing about Steve's Factory Manager is that I want to put the battery back into this with Steve's, but watch this. I'll connect this, and then it temporarily, it needs to specifically be set to. Okay, yeah. So it's in there, right? It's gonna every 7 seconds. It's going to flip it over. See, I'll select that, right? But then you give it a couple seconds, and now it's no longer blue because the item was broken and then replaced. And C's factory manager is like, this thing didn't exist for 0.02 milliseconds. I can't link to it anymore. We can't be doing that. We're doing shenanigans. That's what's up. So I need to then, instead of placing them in there, I need to place them. Well, we could just, for now, give me a. What's a fast item movement method? For now, give me a chest and a hopper. We'll just start with that. Yeah, it needs to behave. Whoops, that's not what I meant to put there. I meant to put the hopper. So we're going to just literally go super old school with this as a proof of concept. And we're going to link to that. I don't know. I know that the thirsty tank will obey the cow rules.
Boo.
Well, I've never done a one-tick power interruption to a machine on purpose. It's pretty difficult to do that. So we're gonna go. Okay, so first of all, the place buffer items, you're gonna have a whitelist for extreme and energy buffer. Okay, I can't type. Uh, okay, that's not. What is this thing called? Extreme voltage energy buffer. It doesn't have a code name. I don't know if. Hold on, maybe I can go into here and then. Volt voltage battery buffer. There it is. 9 slots, extreme voltage battery buffer. Let's see if that will actually place it. Uh, might not like that because this isn't a pure extreme voltage battery buffer. I don't know if this doesn't look like it's placing it. Okay, so that means we need a second chest. That's fine, though. Oh, wait a... Yeah. We need a second chest. Let's, move you up here. First of all, place, output, items, put this back to empty, blacklist, delete, okay. We'll also use 2 different colored chests just to show how this is going to work. This chest here is just a temporary chest. I don't think the thirsty tank is fast enough for boiler action. But maybe. So we're gonna pretend that this here is actually an ender chest because this will supply us new batteries from the ether. Okay, this is just a temporary chest that I need for like a split second. We could also just use the hopper as a temporary inventory. But we're gonna break the buffer and we're going to put that in the gold chest, okay? We're going to grab it from the gold chest and immediately place it. Then we're going to collect the batteries and we're going to put it in the diamond chest. Then we're going to grab the diamond chest items, and then we later on filter this for full batteries only, and then we'll put that in this chest here. Okay, so if I put this extreme voltage battery buffer in there, put this in there, and hey, it's got a battery in it. Look at that. Yay. Also, for some reason, every time it does this, it loses power. There's like an internal buffer that this stupid thing has. But you wouldn't be swapping this out every 7 seconds. You'd only be swapping it out like every several minutes. And but that works. Okay, but now if I say instead to be redstone controlled redstone receivers, this any side, if we have it on that and we bring this in here, and hopefully this will give it a second to finish draining. There we go. We have just barely over 5 million energy in here, and I've given this a threshold of 5 million. That boiler only needs 90 liters a second? Huh. Oh yeah, I forget it like turns into a bunch more steam than water. Okay. I have now will now say on high pulse. On high pulse, we're going to... Well, give me another Lapotron crystal, so then we can test this thing out completely. Okay, we're gonna craft another Lapotron crystal, give that a minute to do so. And then we're gonna charge that one up. And then we're going to put okay, we are going to say items, whitelist, Lapotron, 100% Lapotron crystal. So it's only going to try to put fresh batteries in. Also, this can go away. I understood some of that math. Is it a railcraft boiler? Also, is this... Yeah, why do you keep failing to do the plant mass correctly? Ugh. Whatever. Cancel that again. I need to give it a dedicated thing. Also, hey, check it out. Quad EBF. It's only taken 760 hours, but I finally have a quad EBF. Also, new coils. Yeah, we've been doing this a while. Okay, give me this sucker. And we're just gonna put this in one of these machines for a minute. Here, we're gonna put this in. We're gonna put this in here and in this battery slot, and we're gonna let this charge. Okay, so we'll come back in there in a couple minutes. So while that's charging, before we can do the test on the Shenanigan Machine 9000. Also, I don't know if it can move multiple stacks. I think I have to make it do 8. Like, it would have to do 8 eventually. That can go back, that can go back, that can go back, that can go back. And then we're gonna go... We're gonna go and make another... I need another blast furnace.
Yeah,
another... Well, I need to make another. And then we need more coils. I need 16 of you. Really? We're just missing that tiny bit of... well, fine. Give me HSSG. Give me, like... Just give me another... Well, maybe not 100. Well, I can just craft the 9 we got now. Put that in there. That should get this up and running. Yep, there it goes. Brown. And then, okay, that's still only 53% done. TPV alloy dust. Give me like 200 of this. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll shove that into the I also need some, what do you call these things? Heat-proof machine casings. Because we're going to make another, well, I already got 10. Give me like 3. Because this giant machine is going to be for more generic bulk crafting. But I want to make a smaller one of these, plop it into this corner, and then attach and use applied energistics patterns and such to it, so that we have ourselves what do you call it? Something more specialized for doing small crafts instead of giant bulk stuff. Okay, we got our TPP dust, and then all I need to do is go into here, plop that into there, and plop that into there, and it will start cooking that up. Yeah. Oh, there's a spot here where monsters can spawn. Can't have that. And then now the battery should be done. Okay, battery's done charging. Perfect. So we're gonna put this battery in here. And then I'm gonna put some stuff in here to drain this power. This is at, okay, yeah, so it has like a tiny internal buffer of like 500k. Yeah, it's a 500k internal buffer. Then we're gonna do some quartz. Give me like 200 of that, and then give me these. Plop you into there. So we're gonna run this lathe. And we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this go down. And it actually drops down pretty quickly. So it's gonna churn through that, and then once it gets below 500,000, if every or 5 million, once it gets under 5 million, it's gonna get there in a minute. Okay, it's already at 5.2 million. 5.15. In theory, this will cause a redstone signal to send into that redstone receiver. Yeah! Woo! It worked! Look at that. And a new... We actually did, but look, this actually got stalled. That tiny gap was enough for this machine to be like, hey, where's my power? But it did work. So this machine, if that chest there was an ender chest, it would work. I think I need to have this loop 8 times. Well, I'll probably just need another battery buffer right here. And then that can handle the spike change. Well, I wasn't thinking a on-off cycle. I was just thinking... Well, I had thought like a on-off cycle if we had 2 of these. But why do 2 of these when I could just put another battery buffer right here? What's great is that this here actually has 9 battery slots, which means it can actually output 9 amps of power. But then, if I put the battery buffer here and only put 8 batteries, it would only ever output 8 amps of power, which means that that tiny bit of time where there's a delay when this gets replaced, it can catch back up because it has an extra, like, 12% battery output. And then it goes into here, and there you go. Now, the unfortunate thing is I don't necessarily have a use for this machine right now. It's just that I wanted to see if it was possible. Yeah, that could work too. But if we were to do battery buffer, if I was to take this sucker and make another one, and boom, we've got another battery buffer. We just slap this right here. Boom. Now we have new battery buffer. Plop you in there. And then this will pump into this. Yeah, so this one here pumps into this. And then this will pump down to the machine line. And then this one here will always be on. Yeah, see now it's gaining power from these. I'll take this out though for now. So with that setup, Yeah, yeah. So now I have the reserve in here, and then we would just have like our machine lines or whatever. Yeah, so even when it does the switch, it will have power. I am unsure if this will become necessary. I mean, to be fair, I could do this in my own base. Uh, so like we got this superconductor cable everywhere. Superconductor cable is expensive. Like this is, and I mean this is, and we're gonna have to make even higher tier superconductor cables. And it's getting to the point where I'm going to need centralized power because I'm going to have to use gigantic power generators instead of these little single block guys that are doing the job now, but not for much longer. So so the big thing is to, but if we have like I was thinking of putting my power plant here because this brings us close to our electric blast furnaces, which are the biggest power consumer in the factory. And they're probably always going to be the biggest power consumer in the factory until much later on when we start doing some really crazy machines. But electronic blast furnaces are slow. They eat tons of power. They're a big problem. So we put the power plant here, right? Which is going to require us to put generators, and then we're going to need a giant multi-block battery. By the way, we're going to need to make this. It could actually be taller. You can make it really big, and these things can store a lot of power. The most simplest of battery of ones, can store whatever 600 million times 9 is. 55.4 billion energy units. Uh, so then we would have this Lapatronic supercapacitor, right? Actually, how do I charge the... I think I might have to make a reverse of this for charging batteries? Hmm. Because again, it's kind of difficult to charge these things. So yeah, I'd have to make a reverse of this over there for charging batteries in mass. Herm. Yeah, sorry. I got bit by this guy here, and I only got like a few days until I fully convert into a villager. Unless there's a charger block. There's a wireless charger. Turbocharger. Turbocharger? Okay. Extreme voltage turbocharger. Oh, there's a battery charger. Okay. There's actually a battery charger. So we can just use that. We should be able to pipe in and out of a battery charger instead of a battery buffer. So we can just use battery chargers on that end. That makes that end more simpler than this. Hold on. I'd have to set up the recipe for it, but... There's also this turbocharger, which can deal with 16 batteries. Requires. Okay, we'll just stick with this cheapo one for now. Give me pattern. It also, I don't think it requires full batteries for this, but it should be able to use substitutions. Battery charger. Oh, Hold on, let me check that again. Okay, yeah, it does accept 0 power ones. Lapotron crystal. For some reason. Wait, hold on. Boom, boom. Okay, now let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's gonna churn that out. It takes a little while to make the Lapotrons. Yeah, we're gonna double check that. It's nice that there's actually just a normal battery charger block and also one that can charge 16 at a time, which means that though if we're going to be actually using the system, we wouldn't be using Lapotron crystals, I don't think. So then again, we could. But I think instead we would be going up to the next tier. The Lapotronic energy orb. It's 10 times the power. It also outputs at 4 times the power rate. Uh, and it just requires all of this. It does require these green circuit boards. I haven't made the green circuit boards yet. But I don't but the green circuit boards actually don't seem that terrible. Other than a huge amount of aluminum foil for some reason. But and then plus energetic alloy. So we need energetic alloy foil, plus aluminum foil, plus the epoxy. So it's just epoxy with a bunch of extra foil to it. Foiled again, as they say. Foiled again. I just move some charcoal over to the epoxy neutron. But I mean, it's not like it's. I mean, it's just aluminum. I have aluminum. I got a lot of aluminum. Well, and by a lot, I mean I got thousands of it. I got aluminum ore that hasn't been processed. I got aluminum ingots. I got aluminum dust, and then uh, if I blast furnace it, I can turn aluminum dust plus some nitrogen into aluminum ingots. It takes a little while, but it's doable. In fact, I mean, what else are we supposed to do with aluminum? I mean, there's a lot of weird alloys and stuff, but well, right now these things are currently making TPV alloy. Okay, it's only processed. I love these talking input buses. I can just tell it to, hey, keep a dust in here, and it will just keep churning through those until it runs out. That's great. Oh, Oh, hey, there's a spot here where a monster could spawn. Uh, I was supposed to put the charcoal in the charcoal hole. Let me put that in there. But yeah, so that's another quest line to take care of. Actually, I should be able to make my 16 coils now. Yep, okay, so yeah, you can go ahead and do that. That's going to take a while. But yeah, so in the mod pack Nami factory, well, specifically the original Nami factory, not CEU, because I didn't know about CEU, and I played the original Nami factory, not realizing that that wasn't the correct Nami factory that everybody else is playing.
Also, besides Nami,
I did, I created a similar system, but in that system you can pipe in and out of battery buffers, so I didn't have to create something like this. But the entire factory just was moving batteries back and forth. And it worked shockingly well. Everyone thought I was a madman, but the system worked. I got quite into endgame with it.
Nami factory. Shinian. Nobody mentioned Plushy had the day. Nobody mentioned the Plushy had the day.
Well, nobody's claimed it yet. Okay, so yes, you are making the coils correctly. Correct? You correctly coiling it. Yes, you are correctly capitulating to making the coils. And that can go. That can go. Jackie, are I learned a couple small things that might be of interest to you. First of all, this may come in handy at some point. You know how the LCR, if you look at the large chemical reactor. No, Crazy Mage. Is Crazy Mage still here? Well, I mean, this also might be important to you if you're also playing this pack. The large chemical reactor, note that it shows the coil on the top. You can actually put the coil it just has to be adjacent to the PTFE pipe machine casing in the middle. So, like, I actually have the coil on this side, or you could place it on the bottom, or you could actually place it on the back. So I have, so that's how this goes, and then with this thing called a Certus Quartz cutting knife, you can right-click a interface and rename it, and it doesn't cost any durability. So it's really good. So I've just renamed all of these things.
That Mage is here.
Yeah. Also, for you, Jekyll,
Jackie.
Well, no. There's another person. You can. The. Yeah, but I mean. But this is so much better. Because, like, I never wanted to deal with renaming interfaces because I don't want to have to go to an anvil and just deal with that all the time. It's just not worth it, so I've never done it. As for wait, there's a thing called a greedy chest as well? Greedy chest? What do you do? Automagy greedy chest. Because I thought the hungry chest ate the items. What's the greedy chest do? Well, the greedy chest.
It's after items.
Hold on. What's the book say? Book. Greedy chest.
In range, yeah.
Steals items. Oh, the greedy chest is weird. The greedy chest steals items if they're placed in adjacent inventories. I wonder if this thing could suck from the. It's only 50%.
That's not
Takes
fair.
more or less. Ooh. It would be hilarious if the greedy chest is able to cheat.
What do you mean by firm cheat? Steal from other enemies or something?
Well, actually, no, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Because I needed to take the items out after a certain time has passed, not right away. Uh.
Jacqueline, hi.
Well, maybe it would detect an item changing as a new item entering it. I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? Because, like, it would be hilarious if this gets around it. Because I was thinking there might be some weird, jank way to get around the restrictions.
Take the beast, but I don't know. It's gonna steal from you.
Slab. I got spruce wood slabs. Give me that stupid thing. Except for that makes a spruce trapdoor, which may or may not work. No, it doesn't work, because of course it doesn't work. Do we have any oak? We got a very minimal amount of oak. And then, saw.
Okay, Mickey! George! You gonna sit? Yeah. Don't put your butt in my face.
There we go. Give me that. Alright, let's take a look at what the quest says for Greedy Chest, since we just made it. Gate's a pretty important device. What device? The Greedy Chest doesn't have... The Greedy Chest doesn't prevent anything. I don't know what it's talking about. Okay. Boom. Give me you. You. Then I think I gotta right click it with a wand. 100%. Take any. Yeah, 100%. Okay. What's this for? I don't know what that's for. Oh, that might just be the filter. Doesn't seem like it works. Unless it goes the other way. Well, actually, hold on. I can, yes. Well, this is a way for you to, like, split items. I mean, really, this is just a factorial splitter. With extra steps. Okay, yeah, so that...
Casey, is there supposed to be a face on that block?
This thing?
No, the gray one.
No. That was the energy detector cover. Okay. Unfortunately, it does not... It does not grab. This thing is pretty locked down. So I think this is now going to be stuck in a loop. Oh, it actually handles itself. Alright, so it also gives me some more charged Certus quartz. So yay.
Yay, nay.
You don't need that. Yeah, so unfortunately that doesn't do it. It would have to be something really obscure to get past the... And it would have to do it in just an incredibly weird way compared to a normal item extraction. What, do you just surround it? You just, like, put it in a pool?
Is that my fish farm holding up, or do you have to make a second?
Huh?
The fish farm.
What about the fish farm?
Is it still holding up, or do you have to make a second one?
It's holding up for now, but it's not going to be for long. Okay, so blast furnace. Heat proof blockity do.
This thing is gonna be small.
Yeah. See, that thing's actually four of them.
On top of each other.
Yeah. And they also share pieces so that you use less blocks to make it. But I can make another one of these. Output.
But
I need a... I'll take this muffler hatch, and then we'll take... output bus. We'll take... output hatch. How much want now? Not left output hatch. Output bus. Enough to be problematic. Luckily, we got this air cleaner thing here. And, oh, by the way, another a major trick. If you do make the multi-block air purifier, the air purifier has 2 modes. It has normal mode. You don't want to use normal mode. Never use normal mode on your electric air filter. It's really just terrible sucky mode of uselessness. Turn it to random mode. Random mode is what you want. You very much want it to be in random mode. Because normal mode, what normal mode will do is it will go around in a spiral, like starting from here, and then doing this chunk, and then doing this chunk, and then doing this chunk, and all of that. And it, but the problem is that if there's a single drop of pollution in chunk number 1, it will spend its entire time unit going back to chunk 1 and removing that 1 drop of pollution, and it will never get to chunk 2. And it's just terrible. It's so bad. So you put it on random mode, and it just picks a random chunk, which is going to have more pollution than chunk 1. Just never do normal mode. Normal mode is useless. It's terrible. Don't do it. So yeah, you put it on random, and it works. It works really well. I haven't had any pollution problems in the base since I've plopped this sucker down. It's been great. At least I think I haven't had any. I've actually had this Talisman of Remedium on for a while, so what is the pollution here? 411k. That's a bit high. But you can actually look, like over here, no pollution. Over here, well, there's some over here. This area probably isn't in range of the air filter. But I don't think, I forget when it actually becomes bad, and I think it's like at 600,000 or something. But it's fine. I mean, this factory's doing a lot more than it used to when I placed that thing down. Also, well, the normal air filter is, this one here is bigger. This one is 5x5, and then there's also a 7x7.
You're going to make the big chunker boy.
Yeah, effective muffler tier is limited by energy input tier. What is my energy input tier on this sucker? My energy input tier is 2 HV energy hatches, so it's, so this thing always uses 480 EU a tick, no matter how much pollution, what the thing is. So you can upgrade this thing's energy hatches without, having to worry. So I could just slap, EV. Yeah, so this sucker goes to here. It does this entire section, but it doesn't hit here, but pollution spreads, so when pollution goes into here, this thing will eat it up once in a while. But this thing has been incredibly effective. If I am taking pollution effects anymore, it doesn't really matter because I now have this thing called the Talisman of Remedium, which removes the bad effects unless it gets so bad that yeah, unless it was to get so bad that it starts like decaying the ground around me and stuff, which I forget how much that has to be. Okay, we're gonna do.
Richard, super DC.
Huh?
Are you gonna make this thing bigger?
No, I just gotta finish the bottom. I need a maintenance hatch. I have one already. Nice. You can go here. And then we'll need a quad fluid input hatch. We'll just slap you there. Point you downwards. Actually, no, you go here.
Down.
Or actually, no, you're gonna go here.
Down. Can I have it point down?
It is pointing down.
Oh. I thought you had to readjust it every time you break it.
If I'm underneath, it will face me. And then we're gonna need like 3 of you. Ooh, I ran out of single-use wrenches.
How many did you make?
Like 1,000.
Yeah,
So
you went through them all. Now you got to make another 1,000.
yeah, so
You gotta tell it, make 1,000 wrenches, please. 1,000 millennium wrench, please.
give me some steel ingot. We'll melt that up. Something keeps going wrong here, and I'm not really sure why. But we'll make a multi-block grinder over here specifically for doing automation recipes, and because that one there is kind of there for ore processing. It's not really supposed to be doing. Yeah, it's just
Filter bypass is not working.
something weird's going on, and I'm really, really unclear as to why. How much titanium are we at now? So give me a tank. Uh,
You know what this game needs? An actual tank that you can just drive and destroy terrains and trees and Endermen.
destroy the Enderman. Alright, give me. It's one of the annoyances is I get jammed up on this titanium tetrachloride when I'm doing other stuff with the blast furnaces. So we're going to the titanium tetrachloride extracts. We're going to actually have that extract on pink instead. And then I'm going to. This is just a tank.
Why is it like a computer?
I don't know, because it's super. Titanium tetrachloride, insert pink extract, lime, and then you are going to switch to that. Should put that into here. And then now that will get this
It is
to
really
keep processing. Alright, now I got my HV. I should have my titanium tetrachloride, when these blast furnaces aren't doing something else, will get turned into titanium ingots. And this machine here is pretty slow at doing it, but I don't really want to deal with making a bigger one. So I thought, well, it might as well just keep running while while these things are doing their things.
you can make titanium wrenches.
Nah, just make them out of steel. I can, but it would be a waste of titanium.
Would they last longer?
You get more wrenches per craft of wrenches. So instead of me getting like 64 wrenches, I would get like 100 wrenches. But I have so much steel, so yeah. So, how much more of this did I? We'll just let it finish. I'm wondering if you meant to say Hypixel Skyblock,
Or high.
because I don't know what High Pile Kai block is. But if I was going to make a mod pack, I'd call it something like that.
Not hyper sky
Welcome
block.
to High Pile Klyblark. Okay, yeah, so then we needed HV input bus. Give me 3 of those, please. I've never been on that. I've been on very, very few multiplayer Minecraft type stuff. Uh, and they've all been like with just a couple people. I don't really do the. I ran a server for like half a year, but I also just usually like doing single player more. Every once in a while, like when it comes to like some packs, I'll be like, hey, I'll join a friend or so, play some multiplayer once in a while. But okay, slap you guys there.
Wait, did you play Stone Block 3, Casey?
Huh?
Stone Block 3.
Yeah, we did Stone Block 3. We got towards the end game, it just didn't do the Singularity phase, which, I mean, to be fair, Singularity phase on most mod packs are complete ass, so... so I don't blame us for stopping at that point. We're
Multiplayer night for
going
another.
to go interface. Give me like 3 of you. Boom. Also, I think it's time to give this area its own,
Power supply.
or no, its own dedicated data channel thingy, a blorp. So we're gonna go.
Nether.
Also, can I name you guys? Ooh, I can. Okay. So I don't remember what these things go to.
You could say channel 1 and then now it'll be channel 2.
Well, I could hold on. Give me also P2P tunnels. Give me
What
two.
the hell? For a second there, I heard a different word. It is there. What the hell?
I slap you there, and we're gonna name you. Okay, so and then we go to that. Copy that. Cable that.
Cable.
Cable. Ooh,
Cable.
ooh, this thing's already, well, it is using all the channels, but I'm about to free up like 5 or 6. So we're gonna go you
You got one of those rainbow blocks.
EBF area, and for now we just, oh wait, that's the wrong one.
Uh-oh. Oopsie.
This one's only like one channel, so you go, yeah, you're supposed to go here. And then give me a dance. Ooh, I don't have any of those anymore.
Not even
Smart.
freebies? No freebies?
I went through all the freebies.
Oh my god, that speed run is so funny.
That brings us back down to 31. But yeah, we're straining this whole system a little bit. But it's fine.
Okay, why is that one off?
Oh no, no, it's fine.
The other ones are glowing. That one's not.
Well, this one only glows bright when it hits 8. This one glows bright if it hits 32. So it's not gonna be very bright. You don't want the glowies. The glowies are the
Well, the glowing are kind of cool looking to the aspect. Dang it. Gives it a look. It's like, it means it's on.
Okay, so back over here, we're gonna
If it's bad, the color should change.
cable,
Evil.
cable. Nice. Then we're gonna go. Oh, I need my fluid conduit. Oh wait, no, I need. Well, no, no, no. Interfaces should be fine for the most part. So we'll interface. There we go. We do have our interfaces, but give me them in DIN mode. Alright, we'll be able to handle that, and then Except we'll make it so this one's thick interface. And then we go pipe. And then you face upwards. And then we go boom, boom. And then I need to bring the crystalline ender fluid conduits to this input hatch. Disconnect to you. Whoops, you go here. So we'll have that for later. And then we'll go like that. Can I rename this one? Now if I go back over to here, will that change it on this side? Yep, okay, sweet. So now we know that this thing connects over to there. Now I can teach this thing a couple recipes that I've been wanting to do. Oh, I actually can't access this stinking... Hold on. It would be easier if I moved you over here. Output bus here. And then casing here. Then we'll slap the interface here, actually. Pipe A here. Have you point up. Storage bus. Boom. Right, that should pretty much be the same result. Why are you offline? You should be fine. Actually, 6 of 8 channels already? Why are you offline then? What do you mean unlinked? Hey, hold on. I might have to read. I probably can. I never. Okay. I actually haven't messed with it yet. Alright, take care. Advanced memory card. Okay, All right.
Game errors bite. Don't let the blackouts be an issue.
All
Oh,
right.
I'm ground.
So now what? Do I just...
Go ape shit on it. Might as well.
Oh. Uh, I mean, I don't really know how this works.
Guess you'd ever done it, have you?
Uh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh no.
Help!
Okay. Now I don't. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta fix this. Yeah, but how do I?
What did you do?
Well, yeah, I was working on naming them, but I don't really understand this GUI. Cause like I was just trying to
Figure it out.
rebind. Like I was like, oh, I'll just select these two, but then it bounds it to a totally. How do you? Okay. Why are these three all the same? Like, can I like show me these? What in the world is okay? So, I mean, to be fair, the we don't need all of this, but uh, well, I'm trying to highlight them, but there's no. I'm clicking. I'm doing stuff here. I'm shift clicking. I'm control clicking. I'm not getting it to highlight anything. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, but which one is this? Right.
That's the blue and the other one's green.
Okay, we want to unbind that. And then this is confusing. And then I want to unbind this one. Because this one's the wrong. Okay, there. Okay, is there. Where is those? Yeah, this is supposed to be the LCR one. You know, okay. Okay, now we're on bind. Okay, so is that this one? Okay, we want. Okay, I can't actually do anything without selecting the interface first. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. Okay, and then we bind you to there. And we're done. This channels use 0. That's not good. Are you the output? No, you're the input side. You're correct. Okay. Okay, it's working again. I wonder where is this guy at? Oh yeah, okay, that's the tower up there. I forgot. Yeah, I did that on purpose. Okay. Everything there is correct now. Okay, so now we're gonna uh, go back to. I'll just put that in there for now.
Well,
We were.
Mystic said it's basically once you get used to it.
Yeah, I read that. I think I've mostly figured it out. This is.
EVF.
Yeah, electric blast furnace. Okay, now I'd like to set up a couple things like hold on. Titanium trioxide. No, tungsten trioxide. Okay, so we can get that by. And that's a quick recipe, right? Yeah, that's super quick. Yeah, with the wireless connector. I have one right here. And then tungstic acid is okay, we already have. And then tungsten trioxide we can turn into tungsten dust.
I'm gonna go to bed.
On setting 2. Ignore the hydrogen. Ignore the steam. Uh, and then we set you to 2. And then I click you. And I say 2. over here, I need hydrogen. So now I can say, hey, give me some tungsten dust. And I can say, give me 100. And it should work. Oh yeah, I forgot to put energy hatches on this. That would probably help. Oh wait, also where's the maintenance hatch on this? Uh I forgot a lot of things. Okay, we can just put the energy hatches there. We'll put the maintenance hatch here. Give me EV energy hatch times 1. And then give me 4 of these. And while those things are crafting, I'll be back in a minute. Okay. It make me my turbos. It made me my hatch. I need some super conduct. Break, break. We can just go. Where did this zombie? It's always zombies, though. It's never any other mob. It's always zombies. I am like 97% sure that villagers in this pack summon zombies. Okay, that gets that back up and running. And then, there we go. It's making. It's making the stuff. Hooray. So with that, we can go. We'll get a bunch of raw tungsten dust, which will allow us to start making tungsten steel. Okay, good. You finished making the TPVs. We actually got a gratuitous amount of tungsten. Potential tungsten. What does it take to make HSSS anyway? IV mixer. Oh, yeah, osmium. Alright, I'm not getting that yet. But we can get osmium from osmium solution. We need a distillation tower to this. Acidic osmium solution is rarest metal residue and hydrochloric. And then at the very end, we get our chlorine back. And what's nice about this recipe is it doesn't require a circuit. And we get, what is this? Why are you not doing anything with this tungsten trioxide? You should have hydrogen. Oh, yeah, this output's like theme or something. Oh, do I even have the room for this? What's the output's the top? Nope. Need a sinking hatch. And we're gonna have to... Oh, wait, no, that's the output. Wait, no, what? What the heck is in here? What is all of this? Did I accept? This is a storage bus. What's supposed to be in there? Alright, we're gonna turn this into a output hatch. You're gonna also make this a dual interface. Okay, good. This is only a 5-second long recipe. This is like mega fast. For an EBF, anything that's 5 seconds is considered blazing fast. I really should just have this automatically stock like 20 Lapatron crystals at all times. Because Lapatrons take forever. It'd be good just to have those in the backlog at all times. I can't make rutile anymore? But I have crushed ilmenite. That recipe should be viable. Yeah, you have the crushed ilmenite recipe for rutile. Why is there nether quartz in here? Oh, it must have been allowed substitutions. Yep. Okay, get me another dual or make the one that I made. Okay, that should allow this to run again. Yay. Yeah. Okay, did that handle all of the... Okay, that handled all of those things. Now it's slowly making me some Lapatron crystals. And then we can teach it the acidic osmium solution recipe. Is there enough room in here for more hatches? I think technically yes. And there is an A2 line right there. So we just dissolution tower it. We already have layer 2 for water, right? No, layer 2 is... Yeah, we do. We do have layer 2 for water. Perfect. So we're going to take a... We're going to take an input hatch and an output hatch. Another dual interface, please. And we'll plop you here. Do I have the channels over here for this? Yeah, I should. I should easily have that. Also, how long of a recipe? Oh, it's only 7 seconds, so it is 1,000 to 1. Yikes. But that's fine. We should still be able to get some osmium out of this sucker. Oh no, incomplete structure. Okay, sure, this might be an incomplete structure, but I think I know how to cheesily make it not incomplete anymore. So give me some clean... Give me 6 of these. I bet you this will work, but I'm not 100% sure this will work. But this is one of the few multi-blocks that's, well, extendable, so... Oh, come on. Why are you still incomplete? I really didn't want to build another distillation tower. I mean, I guess I could just do that, though. But that's really annoying. No, not the Agnout Distillery. Let me just find a normal distillation tower. Wait, one per layer except bottom layer. Oh, this is wrong. This is supposed to be up there, I guess. So first of all, this is just wrong. But that's still going to be an incomplete structure. Because it doesn't like... It doesn't like more than... Wait, what? You're an output... You're an output bus, not an output hatch. Seven times height minus 5. How many input hashes did we already have here? We have one for acetone. And we had one for biomass. I just don't know why one more input hatch ruins it. The stupid thing doesn't say... Do I need to put... Oh, I probably need to put another output hatch on the... I bet you that's what they want. Still incomplete? Okay, now... Oh, okay, no, you're fine now. Ah, that's so annoying. Fine. We'll make another distillery. Come on. I should have distillation tower on speed dial. Also, what happened to my ore? Am I no longer getting ore from my big miner? Because I haven't seen those things firing up for a while. Did it actually finish? I mean, I guess it could have finished. I'm just surprised. Well, let's go check Mars real quick then. Go to our fancy Mars portal. Yeah, Mars portal. Oh, it's dark. Annoying. Oh, we ran out of okay, I see what happened. We ran out of stone dust for our drilling fluid. That thing eats stone dust so fast. Oh, come on. Sheesh. How much stone dust do we got left anyway? 34,000. Trapped forever. You may wonder how I've ended up in this situation. Well, it all started when I became a mad wizard. Yeah, eventually, though, I'll go through so much stone dust that I'll need to stop centrifuging the stone dust that I get. Oh, the dark vision goes off when I move to the portal. All right, we're getting ores again. Hooray! I'll have to make another distillation tower. But once we get this going, we should be able to get our first osmium. Just be like, boom, osmium. Distillation tower is, yep, front center. Okay. Give me another 2 of those. I'll need some energy hatch. We'll just stick with EV for now. Oh, wow. I've actually managed to get up to 413 ingots worth of molten titanium. Should teach that how to actually turn it into ingots. I got rid of that ages ago. I mean, since we've gotten more fuel and stuff, and all of that, man, we're actually starting to get into a point where resources aren't too bad right now. We're in things are running nicely, at least. Yeah, well, that's just for the miner, though. Oh, I ran out of stainless steel dust, though. Let's go ahead and make 500 of it, then. So what is this thing? This thing isn't cooking anything right now, is it? It's doing, like, the occasional... Wait, why are you not doing titanium tetrachloride? Why is this locked? Why is there this in here at all? Oh, the distillation tower over there is going to be for generic AE2 fluid crafting. Right now, it's going to be doing some osmium-related stuff. Where is our magnesium? Where is magnesium being put? If it's... I mean, did you just run out of sodium again? The system is not the most stable. This whole area needs to probably be redone. Once we get the multi-block electrolyzer and such. But this should be recycling its salt, so I don't know where the salt's going. Like, the sodium gets put into here. Like, every sodium goes into here. Or into here, and that gives us salt, and salt goes into here, and then that goes back into here. There shouldn't be a shortage. Because this is a fully contained loop. Yeah, we can do that eventually, but I'm just wondering how we're losing sodium. Unless this doesn't give me... It turns 4 sodium into 8 salt, which will turn back into 4 sodium. Yeah. It's a perfectly self-sustained loop, so where's my salt going? In fact, this sucker will only... Yeah, that blue only goes here. That is very weird. Like, what the heck? This doesn't make any logical sense. It is making me extra salty because where's the salt going? This loop never had problems before. It's just slowly going down. I'm like triple checking this. I'm like, is there a connection I'm missing? Why is there a filter on this? Oh, it blacklists the magnesium. Yeah, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, there might... Oh, I see. It is, we're getting some there. Okay, so filter. We need to blacklist salt from this side. I see now. Alright, that should solve the problem. Hmm. I need another dual. Wait, nope, I don't need a dual because I have one still because I wasn't able to... Let's see. Did it? It should. Yep. Things are spinning. Things are grinding. Things are spinning. Okay, then maint. There isn't a distillation tower recipe that's not a fluid-based one, is there? It's not a, like, shove item into here instead of fluid. Except for this lanthanum, samarium, whatever thing. Not something I need to worry about, though. And that's one recipe out of... Oh yeah, we do need an output bus, though. Output bus. Oh yeah, the 0 is the item. Okay, yeah. And that goes on bottom layer. I already ordered 10 of those. Oh yeah, the stainless steel dust. Well, remember we just made 500. Okay, we're going to interrupt things by having it grab stainless. Okay. So it's going to churn stainless for a bit. Luckily, that doesn't require a vacuum freezer. I need 9 in total. Still says missing 21. Are you going to start exporting this stuff or not? There we go. The fact that I can just do 500 stainless steel is pretty great. It's like, we're definitely getting some infrastructure upgrades going. Like, oftentimes it feels like not much happens on a stream, but then all of a sudden we might just have osmium today. You know, if we get osmium, then we would just need to start getting osmiridium. Osmiridium. Osmiridium's really just a two-step process. It's osmiridium dust, which is an EV mixer. It doesn't even require IV. Yeah, I can make steel now. Yeah. So the thing about osmiridium is that it requires the next tier of power. So osmiridium requires special hatches. Which if we take a look at IV energy hatch, not dynamo, not dynamo. No, no, there. IV energy hatch. It requires an IV assembler, which we already have, by the way. Uh, and then it requires this random stuff. It requires iridium. We got some iridium. It also requires superconductor IV wire, which requires an IV assembler, and luckily it takes helium gas still, so we can get that. And then it requires niobium titanium, superconductor base, which is IV mixer with indium. So indium is now going to show its ugly face. Uh I'm not quite sure how I'm getting indium. But we don't need very much of it. We need just a tiny, tiny bit to make two of these energy hatches. We need literally one single craft of this, or 6 ingots of superconductor base. So yeah, so that's on the docket. Indium is actually like one of those really annoying rare thingy-mabobs. Uh, if we take a look, I think it's on an EV quest. Indium. At EV, you're able to make indium. Indium cannot be found in ore form except for on Ross. First, you need to make indium concentrate out of purified galena and sphalerite ore. Then mix in some aluminum to get indium. Yeah, dang it, Ross. But I think it's mostly, I mean, sphalerite and galena. Sphalerite, we got in crushed form. The least good friends. And we got a bunch of galena. what I should do is if we go in here and go all the way over here, we have this emergency suck filter that we don't need to do purified ilmenite anymore because we now immediately suck up crushed ilmenite. So these are things that go through the ore processing that we interrupt. We're like, hey, if you got purified tantalite or crushed tantalite, we shouldn't get purified tantalite anymore, but like, what did I accidentally just click out of there with? Looks like I might have had purified ilmenite in there twice. We only need crushed ilmenite. Uh, so if we take purified sphaler, okay, again, sphalerite. You take purified sphalerite and you get indium concentrate. You need galena and sphalerite plus sulfuric acid. You get indium concentrate, add aluminum dust. We have the absolutely redonkulous amount of that. We didn't get this lead zinc solution. We get our sulfur back and a bunch of other junk. And we can just shove that into a multi-block electrolyzer once we get that going. So we are going to say no purified sphalerite will get crushed, and no galena purified. No purified galena ore will get. So now we can run a bunch of that through here. So we can just say, hey, give me some. Go ahead and bury yourself in galena for a bit. Get distracted with that system. And then that will. And then we'll see over here that purified galena won't go into this input bus like the other purified ores do. And then remind me to go back in there later to toss some sphalerite in there. Okay, so magic wand over to maintenance hatch. Maintenance hatch is fine. Uh, and then what we're gonna do is I'm already that low on superconductor. No, actually, I should be able to. Uh, 20 silicone rubber rings. Oh, that's for the EV pump. I haven't set up ring automation yet, so you'll just go in there and you'll be happy about it. And then I need a plate mold. Or actually, you know what? Oh, I need some, well, we can use these things, right? Every 20 seconds. I mean, these will compress, right? Oh, they don't compress. I forget what I put in there, just normal slime balls. But yeah, and then we can centrifuge that. So what sheet is made of people? But how? That's gonna jam up. Everything's gonna jam up. I need to just like this old system needs to change as well. Like there's a lot of stuff there that just needs to be redone. But well, a lot of that stuff can just be moved to multi-blocks and stuff. Like it's just some chemical reactor stuff. Also, we don't even need to do it this way anymore because all you need is raw rubber dust and sulfur. You can just skip all that stuff above. And we should have a huge amount of raw rubber, I think, now. Okay, maybe not. Well, if we process the sticky resin, we can just turn that uh to you can just centrifuge that directly into raw rubber instead of what do you call it? Other than doing the slime ball thing, which I mean it gets you. It is slower. The sticky resin is slower than compressed blocks of slime, but the compressed blocks of slime takes 15 seconds of compressor time, so it's not any better. So yeah, we can just do that. Boom, you get your stuff. So, and we didn't have that supply of stuff beforehand, but we have that now because of us processing Uh, well, that's just because I decided to use rubber sheet for melting. Yeah, see, look, I got 144 drops of molten rubber using the rubber sheet. I could have had that with rubber bars. Rubber sheets does get used in places, though. Rubber sheets are generally more useful than rubber bars, because you can melt a rubber sheet just like you can melt a rubber bar. And rubber bars don't really do anything unless you want like a soft mallet. And like everything else that a rubber bar can do, you can pretty much just do with a sheet. So I don't even know why I ever make rubber bars. I really shouldn't be. I mean, maybe I think like rubber rods is used for like the slightest amount of things. And then some really weird stuff. Yeah, but what I'll do is I'll teach it to make a rubber sheet using a rubber bar and a bending machine. There we go. Now if I ask for say 20 superconductors, it actually can take care of that. So let's have it take care of that. Oh, we finished all the stainless steel already. Does this give sodium or does it give salt? I forget. It gives salt, which is what we, yeah, expect. Yeah, yeah, there. Okay, so back to here. It should be making the superconductor perfect. I just wanted to start using it a bit more often here. Energy hatch. Oh, well, that's gonna complain because I suddenly don't have enough power there, but once I swap this back in, and we go there, and we give that fuel, and ag. Alright, this should be viable now. So then we can teach it about osmium solution. Yay! Oh yeah, once did this finish the? Oh wow, it went through that pretty quickly. All right, let me give a sphalerite. I got some sphalerite ore, not much of it. I forget if we need more sphalerite or more galena. But we should have. Yes, we have 1,500 purified galena now. Now, if I want osmium, if I want 50 of that, we need osmium solution. Well, it should have. But we put in there. Are you not connected? Oh, you're probably not connected. Yeah, you're not connected at all. Which is fine. It would be weird if it was connected when I didn't do anything to connect it, right? For now. Actually, we're gonna go here, here, here. And we're gonna do a snippety, snippety, snippety. Gosh, dang it. Those things really can be picky. Rehammer that. Okay, now it says we're missing the acidic osmium solution. Also, we need an obscene amount of chlorine, which makes sense because it wants to make all of the chlorine. And okay, well, and then acidic osmium solution is the blast furnace recipe. Hydrochloric. Okay, so we need to have hydrochloric inside the blast furnace at all times, and that's gonna cause problems, isn't it? Unless... Mm, how do I easily... I guess we just do mini subnet here. And instead of me force feeding hydrogen in here, we go, I think we will need to subnet this. So dual interface. Yeah, if I want this EBF to run more properly, we'll need to subnet this. Why do we only have... What am I missing for? Gosh dang it, this stupid NEHV circuit thing. Ugh! Why is that not working? I'm actually wondering if it has something to do with... There is this thing called use as substitution. I think... Oh, but then it doesn't let me! Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, except for it doesn't. Ugh! So I can't... Okay. Wait, can be a substitution. Yes. Okay. Can be a substitution. Yes. Can be a substitution. Yes. I'm thinking that this is what I need to do for it. Nope, it still says NEHV circuit. Okay. What part? Where is this recipe? I'm just gonna ask the thing. Okay, fine. Just wait, what the hell? Oh, that's not good. Uh, first of all, I need to remove this. Which one is that? Was it trying to do? I was trying to make acidic osmium solution. Where do I make that at? Uh, Blast furnace. Wait, what? Why is there a recipe that says hydrochloric acid requires osmium solution? Oh, because probably the osmium dust. Okay, put this back. Osmium dust is in here. Yeah, you gotta be careful with we're out of chlorine. We're out of chlorine. Oh boy. Uh Much salt do I got? A lot. Or well, saltpeter, not a lot of salt. I don't remember what I was trying to make. Salt is been a bit more annoying for me because of the no crops thing. Early game, I could only get it from mining. I need to get my gas farm up and running and my multi-block electrolyzer so that I can actually start getting a lot of salt processed and created. I did get my dual interface, so... Yeah, the... What's crazy is the... Yeah, it's really cool that there's a salt from gas tiers recipe, and there's a special mini gas spawner. It doesn't give as many gas tiers as a normal gas, but these guys are like practically harmless. They don't spawn as weird gassed substitutions like a normal ghast would. They just spawn as themselves, and you can just get the spawners for free in the Twilight Forest. No power required for them. I only have one here. Uh, but we already got 11,000 gas tiers, so that's been for like several streams. Oh, there's a conversion recipe. Why can't I make epoxy circuit boards? Don't I have a recipe for that? I should. Would have thought that my universal LCR had epoxy circuit board recipes. I mean, it has the first, the second part, but not the. Okay. Medium dust, there's osmium dust. Okay, yeah. Um, I mean, now is a good as time as any to actually get the multi-block electrolyzer going, because I did get a bunch of the stuff required for it earlier, but I've just been. Okay, so yeah, so the large chemical reactor, let's get that going. Large, no, electrolyzer. No, not electrolyzer. Industrial electrolyzer. I need more interfaces and a new molecular assembler. How do I not have molecular assembler set up for auto crafting? Oh my gosh. Ooh, mixed dust. Yeah, it goes in the last slot. I'm still using this stinking steam grinder. Come on, give me my fluix dust. Well, there we go. Steam grinder, it just works. Oh yeah, I think that these interfaces, if they point to multiple molecular assemblers, they can use multiple of them at the same time. So, like, really, when you're doing a crazy cube like this, it's good to yeah, but also two different crafting recipes could then start using the same interface. So, like, if this one was being used by two different crafters or two different crafting processes, one could push that way, one can push that way, that kind of stuff. So now this has 10 interfaces on it. which is, but it can go all the way up to 32. Eventually, this will need to move, but yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, if you did 6 different crafts using 6 different crafting computers, they could all target the same interface and pipe into 6 different molecular assemblers as well. Not that that is as likely to happen, but it is something just to keep note of. I mean, we could test it theoretically. It should theoretically be easy-ish to test. I would just need some basic crafting recipe, both on the same interface, and then 2 molecular assemblers. Though it is also possible that the one interface will focus on one craft first, and then just use both molecular assemblers instead of it being subdivided. But either way, more speed. But that would only be if it has. But the other thing is to note is that these crafting computers seem to have built-in co-processors in Gregtech, because I've seen these things by themselves do. Because none of these have co-processors, and I've seen it do multiple different crafting steps at once. So it's able to do it's got something built in. What was like? Oh yeah. The stellite plates. The yeah, yeah. It could be. Yeah. Stellite rotor. Hold on. What else do we need other than the stellite rotor? We need stellite plate. Bending machine. And then this thing needs electrolyzer casing, which is potent. I forgot about that. I made so much stellite, but I actually need potent. Long chrome rod. You know what? Just uh wait. Isn't the long chrome rod always 2 ingots anyway? Okay, you want long chrome rods. You're getting. Wait, where's my new molecular assemblers? Why aren't they showing up here? Need more pattern. Metal bender. Rods. And then how many electrolyzer casings? Probably like 20. Oh, we also need long potent rod. Wow, I have the potent for this? Sweet. And the industrial electrolyzer, molten stellite, and also molten disintegrator. Mole stellite. Stellite. Come on. I don't know why I need to hold shift. Just go in there. Do I still have the tungsten? I don't have tungsten steel reinforced borosilicate glass blocks. But it says it would also take thorium yttrium. Yeah, and I do have that. I got the thorium yttrium blocks from uh from a LV, from an IV loot bag. Really? 4 HSSG ingots? Oh my god. You're gonna make me craft a batch of HSSG for this. Did I like this drawer design? Kind of. I kind of like it. I kind of wish there was a way to turn the green of this off, but oh yeah, what was this? This was how do I get this out of the how do I get the thing out of the item frame? Uh I oh, there it goes. Yeah. Here's my obsidian chisel that has negative 78% durability. I have no idea how that happened. How do you remove an item frame? Like, my goodness. I can't, I can't do anything to this. Heck. I gotta, like, just bash it really, really hard. Question. So I want to put a drawer bank here. Or do I want... I really wouldn't want to mess with this area. This area is kind of busy. Okay, I can't even... Oh my gosh, how do you get stuff out of this? Why is this impossible? Yeah, true. I could move. Why are item frames just impossible right now? Whatever, put this in the... Whatever, I can just go into the thing of weird items. If I go and move this to here, here, and here, and then I move this part of the wall accordingly. And then there's just some... I don't think I want to... I don't know if I want to do frames drawers or not. Frame drawers are kind of annoying. You can get some cool designs out of them, but it is... Yeah, they used to be a thing. They still technically are. So I don't know why we would need access to that drawer network from this, but it's just a bunch of junk. Well, now that's become one box. I don't even know what this is about. This is such an old box. But then I can put a drawer controller here and put another bank of drawers because I want to start storing some of these dusts in drawers instead. Uh, uh, Also, this could actually just be removed, but yeah. And this is just a bunch of old machines, and there's just a bunch of. Once I get far enough along to add maybe a few more banks of drawers. So I don't need this anymore. And the sapper drops. What about the sapper? Facade. Voidable drawers. Anchor. Boop, 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 boop. Always going exactly not where I want it to go. And I kind of want to just move this back, but yeah, sure, let's do that. So I can do stuff like that without. I mean, who's gonna stop me from moving a thing back a block, right? Stone panel. Not a much of a reason for there to be a stone panel here anymore, or a pattern terminal here anymore, but that tidies things up a bit. Okay, those can go back. I still wasn't able to make the industrial electrolyzer because HSSG. I have 2 IV tier circuits now. Oh my gosh. Two any IV circuits. Oh, I need one more IV circuit. Really? Okay, fine. Why does it need... Okay, it doesn't actually need that much, but... Yeah, tell me about it. Dang it, now I need another plate mold. Unless there's one lying around. Hold on. Alright, mold, plate, this, bam, boom, bam. You go over here. Sloop slorp. Snorp. In you go. Boom, boom, boom. Something, something room. Oh, it's automatically crafting up some, Alright, you can make your next one of these. Now, how is that HSS going? Didn't I order a batch of you like 40 years ago? Where did it go? Ooh, you're making something. You're making tungsten steel. And then you're gonna make one batch of that. I still need to get a lathe going so I can start automating screws and stuff again. There's EV ones and IV ones and a multi-block lathe. I was just gonna make an EV one. There's this sucker. Let's just pretend we didn't see that. This is actually makeable, it looks like. It's actually kind of cheap. It's mostly just steel. There's like 4 tungsten steel plates, and that's it. Plus 2 IV circuits. There's upgrading the pipe casing, so we get it up to tier 4, whatever that means. Alright. Yeah, it would. But the amount of stuff I need on a lathe, like the only thing that's like slow in a lathe is Tardis quartz rods. So I'm not really at the point where I'm like, I need one of these. You know. I mean, if I decide to go frame drawers, it'd just be kind of weird to do it now when I haven't been using frame drawers anywhere. I mean, and again, I can always swap things out for them. Probably would be a good idea to... Hold on, where is that special drawer that I made? Or had? Also, do I got... Uh... Ism? I don't know, let's take a look at some of these weird Z-tones things. We got some Cray. We got some... Do I have some Lave? How do I get Lave? Lave is like the... In my chisel... Oh, Ism just changes to different colors. Same for Cray. Whoops, I didn't mean to actually make that. That looks terrible. Uh, Ooh, that actually... That's not that good. But I can use... um... That's reasonable. I don't know, like something like that wouldn't be... I mean, those actually don't look too bad. I mean, then of course, we're gonna be doing with upgrades to these. So at this point, we could start doing... There's ruby plate with stainless steel, and then the final one is tanzanite. Tanzanite's way too annoying to get. Uh, but we could do that. Wait, we can't. How could we get this? We have to. Oh yeah, these ones are annoying because they have to actually go through a lathe. Gem rods are the worst. And again, that actually lathes pretty quickly. Oh, that's interesting. They don't get their colors changed by an upgrade. Either that or... Yeah, see, look, see, that one gets the red. But if you custom it, you don't get that. So like that alone kind of makes it worth it. And I mean, these aren't terrible. And then like if an item's in there, yeah, that seems reasonable. It's a little green. Maybe we could do with a more bluer. Hold on a second. If we did just raw lave instead. Come on. Stupid warp effects. Ooh, yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, that's better than the greenish gray. I should have some lave. Do I not have lave? Huh. Fine, give me some more lave. I don't think this changes the... Oh, it slightly does. We probably actually want this, then. We want plain lave, not unplain lave. Yeah. Yeah, better, right? We also could just have it be the stone on the outside. But either way, that is an improvement. Let's... Stone panel. I don't think this is going to be any better, but... I mean, we could go for both, actually. Give me 3 more of those. Yeah, why not mix it up a little bit? And then we got like a slight color darkening in the middle, and then it's lighter on the outside, which I don't know. That's kind of cool. It's a subbable thing. Were we using Cray or Ism? I forget. I'll put them in here. Alright, back to the electrolyzer. We should have some HSS. Okay, what the hell's happened to the HSS steel that I've literally run through? Okay, something weird's going on now. Something really weird's going on. Oh, nope, it's still crafting. Okay, it's just doing stuff. I'm just surprised that it... But what has happened to the HSS? The HSS Anne? Okay, there's hot HSSG ingots in there, and they're not being put into here. What's going on? Probably because it just keeps getting jammed with, this. Well, you know what? Get in there. Actually, don't think I like that effect. It looks kind of weird. Whatever. That's for later. That was just a thing to do while I was waiting for the HSS and to finish. Uh, Maybe we'll finally find Mew under that dang truck. Then we're gonna go. Yes, the electrolyzer. Can I make the thing? Yes, I can. Let's do it. Okay. It's cooking. It's cooking for Cookie Crisp. And then we're gonna slap that sucker over here for now. So let's get a maintenance hatch. Boom, maintenance hatch. Oh, we got our electrolyzer. Got our maintenance hatch and casing. We got electrolyzer casing. That should give us a quest somewhere. Yes. A IV loot bag. You know what that means. It means it's time to order another motor. Can I order like 200 more tungsten dust? Yeah, go for it. And then we enhance the baggie. And bop 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 bop. I got some more data sticks. Yay. I got some heavy duty tier 2 alloy. Again, not a super exciting not a super exciting Mark Ruffalo that was. Uh okay. What's the multi-blocks threat? Muffler hatch. Any casing. Okay. So EV muff. Okay, go ahead and craft that sucker. Oh. Oh, that crafting CPU got snagged just as I was about to use it. We're at how many ingots is this? 476 of molten titanium and 500 of normal titanium. So we got about 1,000 actual usable titanium right now, plus another 1,200 dust and some crushed. So that's nice. Should check up on fuel as it's been a little bit. How is none of these running? Okay, they're spinning. They're spinning once in a while. Fuel on this side is 4 million. Fuel on this side is 2 million. So we've definitely ate a lot of fuel. Just doing stuff today. We are still, like, processing all the stuff we're supposed to be processing, right? Yeah. We're still, yep, we're eating all our fish. All of that still processing along as normal. So we need more fish, but what we also need is just better power infrastructure. But it's going okay. We may make a second fishing port just to keep things going for a while longer. Because I could overclock the fishing port to IV, but that would cost more power. Because you only get double the speed, but it's 4 times the power. I mean, especially for the fishing port says tier +1 times 2 recipes. So it will add an extra 2 fish, and it will do it faster, but we're needing lots of titanium for that, so it's a lot closer now. But I also need Lapatronic super capacitor. I need a giant battery for it. It isn't going to. This is hollow, right? Yep, it is. Okay, EV hatch, muffler hatch, EV energy hatch. Most electrolyzer recipes are just one ingredient, right? Yeah, or one ingredient plus stuff like that. But yeah, how are we for chlorine? Wow, we're already up to 210 buckets. Yeah, I guess I kind of forget just how much chlorine you can get from some salt. Let's get some more salt. No, we don't have much. We'd have to actually process salt. I mean, we'd probably just be processing the gas tiers, though. Because it should just go by pretty quickly. We're gonna have... where's my EV energy hatch? Did I not ask for one? Oh, it literally just finished. EV energy hatch. And then we're going to want a HV hatch input, HV hatch output. Got my maintenance. I'm going to want another turbo. And then hatch, HV. Well, a lot of electrolyzer recipes, I think, give multiple fluids. Yeah, so we're going to need multiple hatches. Actually, what I think we'll do instead is... The hatch. We have the output hatch for fluids. Yeah. I'll do that. That way I can simplify this a little bit. Maintenance hatch will go here. We're just going to put one EV amp into this for the time being. Yeah, so input hatch. Did we get our ME hatch yet? We should have it. There it is. Output hatch ME. This will immediately deposit anything that it makes into the system. Then I need a dual interface. Dual interface coming along. We also need an input bus. That there. Okay. Machine is online. Then I want what do you call this? Oh, dual interface. That's what I was missing. Okay, so for instance, if I want this to process gas tiers, I can say, oh, gas tier is actually a chem reactor recipe first. It also gives me these potassium. It gives me potassium and lithium. And then I electrolyze the salt water. into sodium hydroxide, hydrogen, and chlorine. I mean, the main thing is to get chlorine, but then I can also later on electrolyze into sodium and oxygen and hydrogen this way. So let's teach it the salt water circuit. Hold on. Circuit number 9. Oh yeah, yeah, it definitely can. I don't think I want to tell this thing that it actually makes lithium and potassium, because I don't want the salt water to be used, or I don't want the salt water to be left in the system if there was some reason it was like, hey, I want lithium and potassium. I I doubt it's gonna happen, but it might happen. So, and then I'm going to tell it that 18 buckets of salt water. Uh, yeah. So if we multiply that by 18. And then what's 3 times 18? I can't math right now. 54. Now this pattern's fine to keep as a thing. But now we should be able to order that. Also, it's kind of an important thing to get a now fully... Oh, a bunch of Endermen spawned. Oh yeah, also need an air turbo. So if I said I want chlorine, and I say, hey, give me 500,000 chlorine, we would need a... Oh, what recipe is it trying to use? It's wanting to do salt water, but then it's... Oh, it's trying to make a lot of other weird stuff instead. It's trying to make ethylene and carbon... Okay, hold on. I gotta remove byproducts from some of these. Ah, here we go. Wait, no, 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 that's not it. That makes it with chlorine. Which one of these things says and chlorine? Uh, Hold on, let me take out this recipe real quick and plug in one. Hello, let me. Wait, I don't have a recipe that gives chlorine. I can't hit this. Oh, maybe it was hydrogen. Are we low on hydrogen? No? So what the absolute heck was this thing trying to do? Is salt water a thing? Apparently something makes salt water. Oh, wait, no, 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 that should be happening. Okay. So I'm really confused on what it's... It wants to craft hydrogen. Why? Oh, wait, no, 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 that's because that's what I'm doing right now. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but then why was it when I asked for like 50K? Okay, 50K is fine. 100K. 100K is fine. 500K? 500K is when it starts doing something weird. To craft water, I see now. Because we technically don't have infinite water. Hatch right under the electrolyzer controller. Oh, that's for item inputs. So, like, I could put salt in here instead. Okay, I see what happens now. Okay, we can do that. So I can make 100,000 chlorine at once. One of these recipes says it gives water. I definitely need to remove that one. That's yes, this thing right here. We need to edit this to not say it gives water. That's just bad. You have salt water. Wait, what number do I got? Why does this need a program circuit for one when it's the only recipe that uses salt water in an electrolyzer? Enough item out. Oh, I don't have an item output hatch. Whoops. Or output bus. How fast does this go through? It's over a bucket a second of chlorine, so I'll consider that to be not too bad. Okay, so that's big news for chlorine lovers. Now back to that osmium thing. What was remaining on osmium land? Acidic osmium solution. Never got a recipe in. But acidic, oh, that's acidic iridium. Acidic osmium solution is this blast furnace recipe, and we need to make a little bit of a subnetwork. So, dual interface. Also, I would like to craft 200 tungsten steel. Just to have these EBFs doing something again. Other than just making titanium. Things are coming along. I mean, it was like only a couple days ago there was like 0 machines here. And there wasn't anything over here either. It's like, woo, you placed like a couple hundred blocks. Good for you. The heck is the... Oh yeah, there is a thing called an electromagnetic separator. I've yet to ever need to make one. What does this thing look like? Oh god. That is not a super appealing color scheme. Multi blocks. How can we handle such things? I have a dual interface in my hands already. Uh, it can make magnet rods in polarizer mode, but a magnetic separator is kind of a weird machine. I think it's used for some weird late game stuff. Uh, it can get zircon from magnetite and casterite. I don't know what zircon does. It pulls out magnetic stuff as a bonus from some things. Monazite gives neodymium. Chromite gives iron. We don't care about anything that gives iron. But there's some things that give neodymium, some most of these aren't super exciting though. Also, but if we just go up to here, there is uh slew sand in the chrome, Europium 3, and then there's a much later game recipe that gets magnetic samarium. It's like much late game. And these ones here are also late game. Actually, even this one is late game too. Oh, wait, no, no, no. Those are just OC things. Okay. But it's something like that. Okay, so this needs to be rearranged a little bit. So this has the recipe for tungsten trioxide and tungsten dust, but I need to be able to put both items and fluids in at once, and the only way I figured to do that reliably, unless there is a block that buffers both items and fluids, uh, uh, there's something later on, but yeah, so what we need is input bus. Where's the input hatch? I don't have an input hatch. I need an input hatch. Input hatch. Oh, so while we're at it, give me another 100k chlorine. Oh, let them have it in them's funds. Sometimes sometimes you want to be the bat. Input bus. Okay, that's an output. Output hatch. This maintenance hatch needs to be moved somewhere else. Uh, well, the annoying part is that I don't even have room here for when I want to get a second IV hatch over here. Oh wait, no, no, no. We do have. input bus, and input hatch. And then I need a storage bus, which I have. Fluid storage bus, and then normal storage bus. And then we got the dual interface. One of these needs to become then pipe. Actually, no, not pipe. Not pipe, conduit. Because we don't want steam to go in here. Then we go. No. Wrong. Then we go. Boom, boom. And a quartz fiber. Yeah, there we go. Is the texture on my conduits different than normal? I thought that was just the vanilla conduit texture. Oh, wait, no, because these are crystalline ender fluid conduit. These aren't normal ender fluid conduits, these are upgraded ones. Okay, yeah, I forgot. I've been using them for so long, I forgot they weren't the default. Okay, let's see if we can make tungsten dust. Give me like just 100. And then, okay, good. Throughput, yeah. It's like 5 times the throughput. It's not even the highest tier. This one is 800 a tick, and then this one, the one I'm using, is 4,000. And then there's later on there's an 8,000, 40,000. So this is times 5. Then it goes to times 2. Then it goes to times 5. Then it goes to times 2. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, and then this is supposed to extract on pink, and then this is supposed to insert on uh, acidic osmium solution. Okay, you got the tungsten trioxide. That needs to be setting 2. Right? No, 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 no. Not in this one. We want... No, 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 we do, but we also need the hydrogen now. Forgot about the hydrogen, hydrogen. Hydrogen. We now need that hydrogen. Cancel that. Plop this stuff back in. And then we'll ask again for the tungsten. How much? Oh gosh, that's 600,000 hydrogen. Oh, that is a lot of hydrogen. That's more hydrogen than my body has room for. Okay, but why you no go? There's input hatch HV. You no going. Why you no going? Where did the hydrogen go? It says stored. It should have moved some hydrogen automatically. I can't really tell if this thing is... Come on, move the hydrogen. Oh, do we need a fluid discretizer? We might. Might need one. There, slap that on. Can't hurt. What is it complaining about? I'm very confused on why it's complaining. Oh, there might be some... Yep, there's a million hydrogen droplets in my inventory. Oh, it's gonna be bad. The darn system doesn't tell you if it's jammed up with droplets. Now I just have to live with this. And I also gotta live with the fact that I just ran out of energy on my aerial thingy-maboop. So while this charges, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Alright, jetpacks refueled. Now I can get back to actually getting this running. Yeah, it does seem like I always need a fluid descretizer on the subnets. Otherwise, this thing hella complains. Come on. Push the stuff. Oh. Okay, maybe I don't need a descretizer. I think I might have just needed a dual interface here. Let's find out. Do I need a descretizer? Doesn't look like it. Okay, sweet. Now, I said give me 100 tungsten. There we go. Yeah, it just seems to be pushing the fluids in. It doesn't seem to need it for anything else. Yeah. Okay, now that yeah, it doesn't need it for moving fluids. That's yeah. Acidic osmium solution. Annoyingly, it's setting 11, but whatever, it's fine. We just add a chip for add a circuit for that. I think we'll be fine. I don't know why this needs one. There's no other result for acidic osmium or anything that uses the rarest metal residue. Does hydrochloric by itself do anything else? Nope. Every single one of these things is single thing only. Okay, can we get our very first osmium now? Ooh. It needs 51,000 hydrochloric to do it, but it will do it. Whatever, do it. Do it. This is just for 8 pieces of osmium. What's it doing? What is it doing? Is it in here? Uh-oh. No, osmium solution is... What step is osmium solution again? Oh, probably. A lot of these things you can recycle the hydrogen back if you do the proper stuff. Acidic osmium solution turns into... Oh, distillation tower. Needs more power to start. Oh. Oh, this is an IV tier recipe. Oh, okay. Did not realize that. Let's add. I mean, might as well just add in 3 more of these, because why not? I can just keep making them. The game's not stopping me. It's just titanium and rubber. I mean, about the only thing the game is going to do to stop me is say, hey, you're out of fuel. I mean, it will happen in like an hour or two at the rate we're going. Okay. Oh, I need an EV energy hatch. Yeah, I did not realize that we needed this level of power. I mean, luckily, I think this craft doesn't take very long. It's 7 seconds, so it's a significant amount, actually. Yeah, that's actually a bit of time. All right, there it goes. So that's going to take a while, but on the other hand, I don't need a lot of osmium. In fact, I don't even need it right now until I can get a bunch of other infrastructure done. But it's really cool that I was able to get that going. Now, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I need indium. So let's go to indium land. Cause that's where I think we get indium concentrate, right? We gotta do purified galena and sphalerite with 4 buckets of sulfuric acid. Then we Do we add the aluminum dust? We get a tiny, tiny bit of indium. And we get some lead zinc solution. Then we get sulfur out of it and water and all of that. So that's our electrolyzer. It's large chemical electrolyzer. And we got a bunch of purified spherite. We got yeah. So we're fine here. I need LV circuits. Give me like 200 of these. Ooh. We are low on SMD capacitors. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, SMD capacitors. Yeah, because this is chlorine and hydrogen, and I got I mean I did just have it electrolyze a bunch of gas tiers. It's actually only like, I mean, each gas tier gets me a bucket of chlorine. I didn't even realize it gave me that much per gas tier. It's pretty great. Okay, so SMD capacitor is the SMD cap, no cap. There's aluminum and silicone rubber. There's aluminum and polyvinyl chloride. There's tantalum and silicone rubber. Now, silicone rubber is something I have automated. And then it's just tantalum and polyethylene. And how are we for tant? We got a few hundred ings of it. And some dust. And some tantalite that can be electrolyzed now into more tant. So, yeah, let's... As for polyvinyl chloride, I do have some stuff, but I don't have this automated. Polyvinyl chloride is vinyl chloride and oxygen. Do I have vinyl chloride? I have vinyl acetate and polyvinyl acetate. Vinyl chloride is ethylene chlorine. Ethylene is ethanol or formic acid, but formic acid is sodium formate, which is actually sodium formate plus sulfuric equals formic acid, but we'd be eating up sulfuric, and then we end up getting a bunch of, this gives us ammonia? Oh wait, no, that's reciprocated palladium. Never mind. Yeah. So it's sulfuric and ethanol. We get ethylene. I think we'll just stick with the silicone rubber and pay the tantalum tax right now. So we're gonna say Now, this is actually just an assembler recipe, but it's a similar recipe on setting 3, so this is the setting for most of these capacitors. And oh, I'm out of black steel. Black steel dust. We'll put that in there. Add 1,000. I need steel dust. Really need to get automated macerator going. Wait a minute. Neat, 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 neat. Neat, 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 neat. Alright, oh yeah, the black steel, we can go over to our blasty boys, and say, hey, process this for me. And that will process it just fine. Okay, so the SMD capacitor requires thin silicone rubber sheet. Okay, we can teach it how to make those thingies. And thin cell. And then tant foil. Okay, I should be able to get the assembler now. Okay, maybe not. Thought it would have melted me up that black steel by now. It's probably in this thingy, isn't it? Oh, it's just there is no... Okay, it's going to go ahead and cook that up. And we're going to plop that assembler in the clean room. Because we have a old HV one. But we're going to use a... Oh, we need a dual... Oh, wait, I have a dual interface. Perfect. Look at that. Don't you love it when a plan comes together? Big assembler. Yeah, Yeah, and here I have a dual interface, which I prepared earlier. And with the magic of television, we will skip ahead 40 minutes to show off this pizza that I've already made. And then I should have my SMD capacitor recipe. So now I can take and make 100 of these, right? Yay! Okay. Okay, so it's gonna do all sorts of things that I don't. Oh yeah, to make the plastic circuit boards and all that. Oh, ingredient went missing. Hydrochloric acid. Alright, hold on. Uh, there. Just click start quickly. It's also wanting to make the other circuits. It's trying to keep these circuits in stock. And then while we're at it, let's teach it how to make SMD transistor. Uh-oh. Do we only have... How many power units do we have on this? We have three... We have three turbo gens on this. There's 3 EV amps flowing into this clean room. Oh, it would actually help if I, connected the cable, right? Alright, back to this. This is, yeah, we do the tantalum, because this requires gallium foil, fine tantalum wire. So fine tantalum wire and gallium foil. Now, gallium foil is this recipe. And then fine tant wire. Alright, so then that gets care of transistor. And then SMD resistor. This one, we don't use the tantalum wire because Electrum is dirt cheap. May take a little extra time, but it's definitely worth doing it that way. And then we can teach this how to make fine Electrum wire. And then the diode is gallium arsenide dust, platinum, polyethylene. Yeah. Okay. And then this is Alright, there we go. We got the SMD components automated now. Let's actually teach this thing how to make a drawer controller, please. Drawer controller. I hate comparators. Comparators are also comparators. I didn't have that put in the automation anyway. And then we need to make a drawer. Oak drawer is fine, because then we can teach this how to do this, but we do it with spruce slabs. Spruce slab. And then back to this thing. We needed to allow subs, and then you. I don't think there is a thing in there. So these are all craft. And then, so a molecular assembler stack. Boom, boom, boom. So if I ask for a drawer controller, it's probably going to complain about the missing MV circuits. MV circ, but we can craft like 20 of these. Go, go, go. It's kind of crazy just how powerful the factory has gotten. I can just I can just ask for things and it makes the things. Drawer controller. Yeah, make me one of those, please. Because the thing that we definitely need to fix is this. This is a little bit unwieldy. So I'm gonna go back to which flavor of it was it? Ism? It's probably Ism. Or was it the other one? I I think this is the wrong one. It is the wrong one. Yep. Well, yep, it's not ism. It's the other one, cray. Super cray. Super cray bros. Okay, we can put the ism back. Boop boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. And then we go underneath. And we slap our drawer controller here. And then we're gonna need we don't have much for channels anymore, do we? Wait, I don't need this attached to this anymore. It's attached to the... I don't need this pipe. This pipe is redundant because this pipe is connected to the whole AE2 network. So it doesn't need to be connected to a random drawer. It's also connected to the AE2 network. Yeah, remember when logistics pipes were a thing? I miss logistics pipes. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that might have caused me some problems. Okay, good. Because I forgot to lock the drawers. Why is Redstone even in here? Redstone should have been going to the mob farm. Yeah, they will need upgrades for sure. But let's just 5, 6, 7, 8. Should just automate the making of those upgrades, to be honest. Crushed. I don't. We shouldn't be having a lot of crushed things. Stone dust shouldn't have been in here. There's a stone dust thing here that should have been automatically used. So I don't know how stone dust even got in here. Oh yeah, also this pipe is gonna have to connect to it as well. Oh, I could see how that would happen. Large electrum. Let's teach it how to make those. I think I see where some things have gone wrong. I haven't taught this thing how to make electrum plates. Okay. I'm thinking the reason why some stone hasn't gone into here is because this pipe was throughput limited. So I need this pipe to actually be into Big Chungus mode. Engage Big Chungus mode. I mean, I do love me some fresh spaghetti in the morning. Oh yeah. Nice. Oh, it's already depositing some of these things into the system. Oh, I have a plan for that. It actually shouldn't be too bad. Quickly, can I? Is that left click? Yeah, that's right click. Dang it. Which one of these things is stone again? Oh, whoops. I forgot to upgrade the drawers. I forgot to do the thing which you told me to do. Okay, drawer upgrades. Let's get drawer upgrades going. Uh, Drawer upgrade. We're gonna teach this thing how to make the red ones. Pattern. Teach it how to make a ruby plate. And we'll teach it how to make these horrible things. Oh yeah, we can do this in the assembler and skip the screw part. It's just a piston and a drawer, so this is any assembler. Yep, okay. This is actually the okay, we want SM. And compressor and cutting machine. Okay, so if I ask for upgrade and I said I want 20 of these, it's going to complain about something. It's going to complain about the missing chests. Let's say spruce plank. Okay, I do have spruce planks automated already. Alright, so if I want 30 of these, it's going to do it. It's going to make me 30 of these. Nice. Oh yeah, probably a good idea. Void upgrade. Dense obsidian plate is not something I automate right now because it's a bending machine with setting 9 on it. So I would need another bending machine, but we can toss this onto another molecular assembler row. It's taking you so long. It's got to make the spruce slabs and all of that stuff. It's eating up. Wait, am I single use sawing spruce wood planks into slabs? I am. I'm not doing the cutting machine. I mean, because, to be fair, it's 1.25. Well, I should be doing that with the machine instead of eating up a million saws, but whatever. Slab spruce. Slab spruce. Alright, we'll change that out. So that is a lot of saws. Yeah, it's a lot. Now it's doing assembler for that. I can take the slab recipe out of there. And instead, you're gonna do this. What's crazy is you would think that maybe you would get more slabs, but no. Alright, now you'll do it in the cutting machine instead, which isn't really going to be much faster, but it saves on saws. Wait, hold on. Why aren't you crafting? Oh, wait, hold on. Chest is it's number 8 on here. I forgot it's 8. Which one of you is 8? Up here, right? Nope. You. Nope. You. Where is 8? I don't have an assembly machine with setting 8 on it because I only need it for chests, and otherwise it causes me problems. Uh, and also, it's just crazy how long it takes to make a chest. See, I could just do the more expensive recipe because I got logs up to wazoo, and then all it costs me extra is flint. I really should just be doing that. Because, I mean, this is ridiculous for a chest. Uh, You know, if I run out of flint, how much flint do I even got? I only got 1,000. I'm not like well, I do actually have more flint than this in a passive system that just consumes the flint immediately. But like this flint doesn't really do anything else. I think this actually might be from a mob drop. Yeah, it is, and it gets voided past 1024. Hey, why aren't you using the flint recipe? Why is there no flint involved? I wait, hold on. I gotta take the chest out there. Yeah, there we go. Alright, back to this. I went as far as diamond dust. And aluminum dust. Oh my gosh, we've already got that much red granite dust. I mean, we are mining stuff up at Mars, so what do we even get from this? Alumina and more potassium feldspar. Yay! It'd actually be nice if I could turn it into red granite blocks. Oh, I can. If I ever wanted red granite for some reason. Oh, give me a random slab. And give me another one of them. Which one of these is actually the controller? This one. Now I can grab some more dust, and if I have it in the system already, it won't. Yep, yep. It's... What are you doing? What? Okay, wait. Why is the ruby upgrade template? Okay, what? I don't see no oak drawer in here. Okay, now you actually are saying that, hey, we don't have ruby rods, which is fine. I thought I had a crafting recipe for ruby rods, though. Thought we do have. No, we just have ruby rods because it's a Lay's recipe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me some rubies. Rubies, rubies. Everybody's got them rubies. Everybody knows the pain of ruby orbs. Okay, you have everything you need. But where are you storing? Where is this going? Why is there planks in here? It's just oak drawers. You shouldn't be putting planks in there. You're not even storing planks. Hold on, is there like some weird oak drawer plus piston? Boom, that's that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But what are you doing? You have the oak drawer stored. You're not adding the pistons. Is this... No, let's ignore contents of target inventory. What the absolute heck is... Oh, you know what might be going on? Does this piston do something in the assembler? No, but there shouldn't be any spruce planks. Okay, there it goes. Why are you adding spruce planks? What are you making right now? Okay. Why do you keep adding spruce planks? It's like it's just is some other craft doing that? No. Oh, I bet you it was just some items left in the system, left in the interface. Because remember, these stupid interfaces have a storage to them, and it doesn't show that anywhere. And that's been causing me some problems here and there. I can't believe how slow this is as well. Oh boy. Okay, so that's going to churn for a while, but we do have some of these, so we can put it on the bottom four. And I'll put it on the stone dust drawer as well, because what I want to do is get the... Hold on a second. This is time for... Yeah! The stone dust is mine! And then we're going to take the drawer key. And we're going to switch this to barley. Oh, this is... Yeah, we'll just do this until it's like... This actually only holds... We're not actually making barley anymore. This was a... It was because I can turn barley into barley seeds, and barley seeds have Perdicio on it. Okay, as for moving the discs around, I got myself a little bit of a sneaky plan. It's gonna require some spaghetti, but it's temp spaghetti. Temp spaghetti. Uh, so these, yeah, we did. That was a long time ago. Uh, the hammer has Perdicio large plates to increase the mining speed. This thing is, I think, reinforced. Yeah, it's 90% immune to durability damage. It mines pretty darn fast. Probably. It's magically. It required us going to the Twilight Forest and getting Perdicio, and then getting an MV extruder to make the tool parts for it. So there was a bit of involvement with that. That was so long ago, though. I mean, I still used a hammer when I was expanding the base. Well, I do have this Domcraft hammer called the Domic Disassembler. And what it does is I didn't even realize it. Okay, first of all, it's got different speeds, right? And it can mine incredibly fast, but it only mines one block at a time. But like if I switch it to fast mode, it's just gonna it's fast. I mean, the point is, I can swing this thing around and it's gonna be fast. But what's really cool about the Atomic Disassembler is that this thing can break any Gregtech block without Gregtech complaining. Yeah, yeah. So, like, normally you need a wrench, right? If I want to get rid of this, Oh gosh, wants to even give me a thing. Actually, I think I have a thing over here. Like, see, normally you need a wrench to break this, right? And if you don't break it with a wrench, the thing will just either explode or, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. We did go over this. Did I go over the battery buffer battery exchangeometron 9000 shenanigans thingy blarp? Because this one, I think you showed up after I was showing this off. This is just an experimental thing, but okay, so what it does is so imagine we got this machine here, right? We got a battery buffer here. This battery buffer will always be here. Uh so I learned that you can pipe things into a battery buffer, but apparently other people had the idea of using battery buffers and batteries to wirelessly transmit power throughout their base, and the Gregtech people are like, we can't have that. So they made it impossible to remove batteries from a battery buffer, or so they thought, albeit this takes some setup and also some annoyances with Steve's factory manager. But look, there's batteries in here, right? Uh, but I can magically make these batteries disappear. Uh, if I give myself a trigger here, and then I just run this for a split second and turn it off. You take a look there. The batteries are gone. How did the batteries disappear? Well, in a fraction of a second, this device breaks the extreme voltage battery buffer and sucks it into this golden chest. It then immediately uh, places the battery buffer back in the exact same spot. It places it diagonally so that it faces downwards. Otherwise, it would face this, and I wouldn't be able to get any power out of it. So if you look here, the power output's right there, and the wire stays connected and everything. Then it sucks up the batteries that fell into the world when this thing is destroyed, and it puts them into this chest. This is like the representation of an ender chest. Then it moves full batteries, or I think at this point only one full battery, into this chest here, which gets hoppered down, and then placed through. So if I had a full battery, there would be a full battery that would have been plopped back into this. Also, it is triggered by this energy detector cover that when it goes below 5 million total power, it will do the thing. And I think that me just, well, hold on, I gotta reconnect this to here. If I remove this battery, it will break it and then replace it. See, it did that really quickly. And then if I put that back in and then I removed it, and see the other batteries in there. What's crazy is it grabs the items faster than my magnets can intercept. Like, it is... Yeah, so it breaks buffers, places the buffers, collects the batteries, and then there's the placing the batteries back into this thing, which is really annoying because I can't use Steve's to do it because Steve doesn't like the idea of placing something into a place dynamically. It has to link to a machine, but as soon as it breaks and replaces the machine, it's a new machine according to Steve's, and Steve is like, nah, hell nah. One of the things that I had wanted to actually wait, hold on a second. I just realized I could shorten this. Uh, It doesn't explode if it runs out of power. It deletes the item if it's a multi-block, and it stops running until you manually intervene. But that's why there's this second battery buffer. So this battery buffer here will handle spikes like that if it was to be connected to a multi-block. If it's not connected to a multi-block, it doesn't matter. It can just be connected as is. But I also just realized I can uh this uses this block gate, and then this uses the other block gate. I can just do this. I can just have it do this block gate and not that chest. And then I think we can just immediately go from here to here. If I understand this thing correctly. Yeah! Okay, sweet. That cuts off an entire chunk of this system here. Because originally, if you used only one block gate, you couldn't delete itself from the block gate and place it back. But because there's two block gates, it's actually now all in one fluid motion. So that means we can just remove that. That's not needed anymore. So actually, the real question is, does that replace it quick enough where it doesn't complain about this? Probably not, but it'd be funny if it did. Nope, nope, it still complains. It's like, hey, that thing's gone. Even though it was only gone for the shortest of times. Which is what's so annoying, because if I could just deposit the things directly into this battery buffer, I think it would be so fast that maybe even the multi-blocks wouldn't notice. But there's just... Wait, hold on a second. Oh. Oh, hey, I can make it bigger. So you guys can see better. Oops, I meant to delete, not copy. Yeah, so... But yeah, so that was a thing I was working on earlier today. I don't know if I'm ever going to put this into action per se, but it's not a ton of logic required to do this. So if there was a huge need to do that, I could see it being needed if I'm wanting to move like anything past like IV power remotely. I could really see that becoming useful, like if I needed to do something weird on the planet, or if I just wanted something like, I don't know, over there or whatever. It actually might come in handy big time if I ever go through with my plans of building a floating base above this lake. Probably it would be things like that kind of system would come into play. Well, you could have the battery buffers be really high tier power. Well, you wouldn't need it for every power source, because the power source would go, like, we'd put all my power sources into a giant Lapatronic supercapacitor. This structure here. Uh, okay, come on. Why you not showing me this thing? Because you can get pretty big with this, and this stores a ton of power, and you can attach dynamo hatches to this, and then you can attach this to a bunch of battery chargers, which is a different block that can charge batteries. And I ended up making one of these, but I never tested to. Well, yes, true. You would need a battery exchangeatron on every sort of distant or doodad or whatever. But if I needed huge power somewhere remotely, there's not really a better option until some really late game stuff. There's like some crazy wireless power options later on in the game. I don't know how they work. I haven't really looked into it, but they exist. Oh yeah, back to spaghetti shenanigans though. So what I'm going to do is, so all of the ores are on the subnet. They're in this little subnet here. I'm going to drag this subnet over to this drawer controller and disconnect it from mainnet. I could theoretically just permanently leave it like that as well, now that I think about it, but that would be a little bit messy. But it also would just work. Uh, okay, so cable. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. If I had it so that this pipe was actually going to over here. Yeah, it actually doesn't even... It's not even a terrible idea to just permanently leave it as is. To just drag this line across. We'll have to disconnect all of these, but... Oh, it's going to be so great once we get Icorium armor and just have normal creative flight. So then I don't have this inertia when I fly anymore. Or at least I hope it will be like that. That's what I imagine it to be. Because the inertia is not the best. Whoops. I broke whatever that was. Wait. Never mind. Whoops. No, 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 no. Leave that. Leave that there. Alright, so now we got the storage bus attached to the ore network, which is what that drawer net's for anyway. Then we can now do an I.O. port. We can use an MEIO port in this subnet because then it's and we can just grab a couple disks and put them in here. And it will restock it into here. And you can see that some of these things have big numbers in it now. Also, we never did do the upgrade, rest of the upgrades, something here. Right, we put 2. I'll just add some extras there. We can put those discs back in. We can put these in. Yeah, we should see. We're getting some. We're getting some stuff moved into here for sure. Then we can take like 4 of these drives, put it in. We can actually go as far as 6, I think. I've already got 2 of these drives emptied. Yeah, 46,000 feldspar. Yeah, they're filling up. They're filling up quite nicely. Fill. And then we load up the last 2, and then once these are all drained, oh, one of these still actually turned red, so we still got some work to do. Yeah, it's a good thing we got more feldspar. All the feldspar. Alright, so that's all the discs drained. Now, what I want to do is disconnect this, and then what we're going to do instead is we're going to move this over to here. And that way, we can take a look and see what's actually still in the discs. So now we can see that this is what remains. Now, if we were to get some more drawers, we should teach it how to make frames of drawers. And we put that into the molecular assembler. And I say 20 of those. It can make it. Oh, shoot. Oh, jeez. Stupid thing. Uh, shoot, did we run out of power? We might have run out of power. For the wireless system, that is. We haven't run out of power entirely, right? This might be... We are low. Rip my flint supply. Okay, well, I got turbo gens that we can slap onto this. Right now, we're not processing osmium in here, so... So we can grab one of these turbo gens. It might have also just cost power to do, you can see it's actually rebuilding the power in there. But it could have just cost power to do the movement. But, let's just double the power. Yeah, that'll take care of it. Anywho, it was doing drawers. It looks like it made them. Oh, crud. Whoopsie. She light. This a trick? Well, there is no holding in offhand in this, is there? So, what we're gonna have to do instead is we're gonna do, whoops. Is we're gonna do this. Key. Then we're gonna go upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Give me one more of you. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna dolly, and we're gonna move you to down here with the locking already in place. Now we're going to go back to here and take a look at what our most common thingy-mabobs is. So we got some raw ores. Let's get a... We got arsenic, silver, dash, tricalcium phosphate, roasted iron. I'm just going to grab some dust because I want ilmenite dust, roasted nickel, cobalt. Okay, so that's 8 there. And then let's get some raw ores. So tetrahedrite, sulfur, sespartine, copper, grossular, pyrite. Is that all we got for chromite and pyrosulite, I guess? And these crushed ores are technically supposed to be processed, but let's get some of our... Like, I don't know why, like, crust apatite, we should just run through the system. Lazurite, sodalite, lapis, we have so much of that. Tricalcium phosphate, amber. We'll just put a bunch of gems in there. I kind of want these things, the drawer arrangement to look kind of aligned to things. So we'll put a couple things that we don't have a ton of in there just to keep the theme going. I don't really have many other gem-like things I can put in there, though. We'll just say Quicksilver. We'll probably end up getting a lot more Quicksilver at some point. And, we'll just put those in for now. So, we'll put in That goes back. You go in here. Ah, crap. That's not what I meant to do. Arsenic. So, arsenic, dash, silver, calcium phosphate, blah, 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 blah. We'll put some raw ore. I'll just slap you up here. Raw ore, raw ore, raw ore, raw ore. Raw, 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 and raw. And then over here, I'll put these sort of gemmy-like things. And then I kinda would like to move all of these. Gotta have your drawer organ. You gotta have your drawers looking. You gotta have them looking fly. Nope.
Which one's food? You.
Huh? Well, give them some then. Give the other ones too, so they all need to be fed at the same time. Or you bring George in, and then I will feed the other two.
I'll just feed George and you deal with the other two.
That's what I just said. You actually, no, you're fine. You're fine there. Then we go. We undo all of that. And then we go boom, 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 boom. That lights up everything so much. I'll be back in a second, though. Gotta deal with the cats. Alright. that villager. That villager's position looks really funny on OBS for some reason. He's just like, yeah, I know. He'll be right back. Just give him a minute. Hey, villager, you stared at the camera long enough. Did we put amber dust in there? I don't think so. Now we will go back over here and disconnect, reconnect, and we'll do the same trick again. Though it should take significantly less time. Oh, these ones were already 0. Like a lot of stuff got. Yeah, it moved a lot. It moved a lot of. I mean, really, I just wanted it to get to where there was no red discs. But we actually freed up so much. You might still end up with a red disc or two. Probably just because of those couple really big items that I don't really want to put in the drawers, but we could put some of the crushed stuff in there. Yep, we did get one red. Possibly we might still get 2. But we freed up 16 drives. Minus whatever these 2 give me. Yeah, we freed up 16 drives. There's now only 1 red. So what's in here now? What's the big what's the big ticket? Wait, how does Sodalite, Lazarite, and Lapis still in here? That should have been. Oh, did this never get? Wait. It's got its stuff, but it never got dumped in. What the heck? In fact, like none of these. Wait, none of these got moved in. What? That didn't do anything. Uh-oh. Well, it did it for these ones. Oh, wait. What is the drawer limit? I thought it was 20. Well, I've done it over here. Oh, wait, I think it is only four down. I'd have to I'd have to move this and then move that inwards to get any more. Forgot. Oh, well. Let's move. Yeah, the drawer range. I mean, I could, but I mean, we could. It just would be more annoying. But we'd have to turn this into its own subnet. I could also put the drawer controller behind here. Actually, that's probably the best way to do it, because this area behind here is just dirt. So we could go and put it right here. Hold on a sec. The trim will extend, but it won't extend it past the max range. It's more for getting around corners and such. But in this mod pack, specifically, the range of drawers is significantly shortened, so I think I just put it right here. That will go up there. This will go up here. Here we go. And we'll reconnect this. I'm not 100% sure that this is good enough range, because this might not hit this drawer, for instance. What is this stuff that I just grabbed? Magnetite? Okay, okay, it did go in, but that... Okay, okay, the drawer is able to reach there. Okay, good, good, good. So we don't need this here anymore. Whoop. Alright, so now we gotta do that whole process again because the stupid things didn't actually... We'll just take these drives out. And this drive, this drive, this drive. Oh, shoot, things are getting pushed in just...
Segment.
Huh?
Wrong segment.
Oh, it's just... I added this rack of drawers here. Okay, okay, it's pushing in some of the things. Give me a chest. So I'm not juggling as many cells. Alright, so did we get yes. Okay, yes, that did the trick on that. So if we go back down and disconnect this and take a look, what do we got? All right, we got some crushed ores we can start putting in now. Let's see, we'll do that. We'll put some popular crushed apatite, redstone, nether quartz, saltpeter, calcium phosphate, sulfur, copper, and lapis. And then I think that should be good enough. We'll just load those four alone be a should be pretty huge. We ain't ever getting extra of those anymore because the mechanics change. So those just need to eventually be processed and then it'll be fine. And then we'll just leave some slots free in here. For other things later down the line. It should bring everything down to where it needs to be.
Wait, George. Okay, I'm going right back to bed.
And then we go. We remove remove this and we connect it to mainnet, and then we just leave it in mainnet. And perfection. And that's all that's left is these thingy-mabobs. We've gone down to we've shrunk it down to 8 discs out of 20. Just doing that. So call that pretty good. Later on, we can give similar treatment to that. We do got some things in here that aren't supposed to be in here, like gold and iron ingots. Those should have only ever gone in here, but they... I'd also like to point out that our gold and iron ingot supply is completely and utterly full. We really need to increase that number, but we might as well. How is this? Oh boy. This is gotten a bit iffy with the diamonds and the other stuff. This is why do I have a stack of spawn spider eggs? I don't know how enchanted books keep getting in here, but they do end up getting shoved into here once in a while, even though I put a restrictive item pipe and everything on this. Might be that this filter gets filled once in a while. It gets spammed at books. That's probably what happens, because it's a low voltage item filter. I don't know how the potions get in here though, or like half the things that are in here. You know what I should just do? Give me a conduit. And extract on brown. Insert brown. Insert brown. That should extract random things that get put in here by accident, other than the books. Torches ended up needing torches is one of the few things on here that doesn't have a void upgrade. A void upgrade. Can you make one? Yes, you can. Okay. Like, where is the dirt supposed to go? Like, I thought there was a thing in here for dirt, but I guess not. The mob farm makes a definitely large amount of random items. And it's wild that I think, yeah, we actually aren't processing the armor fast enough anymore. Like, it just doesn't happen fast enough. This entire thing might have to be turned into a series of multi-blocks themselves if I really cared about extracting all of the steel, iron, and gold. You know what's actually really cool though is that with the stocking input bus, we might actually be able to do some pretty interesting things for filtering these items in a multi-block fluid extractor. Now, can an export bus ignore metadata? Is that an option on an export bus? I think we have an export bus around here somewhere that's just poking into something. You. I don't. Well, actually, I think there's a fuzzy card. Isn't there a fuzzy card? Oh, it even works on storage buses. Ooh. Yeah, so we could subnet. We could do some subnet shenanigans with that. Yeah, so that's something to. Oh yeah, we also got some stuff to check off. We did the multi electrolyzer. Uh, and I think that's all of the stuff that we had on there. Oh, we should check power. What's their power situation? We still got 4 million in there. Okay. Okay, we are completely out on this end. So we have four. We have four. We have 4,000 buckets remaining. I think it's time for another fishing port. Circuit. How much, how much are we talking about now? 1,000 EU a tick right now. Though it seems like it's more like it's actually 2,000 because this isn't considering subnets. So we're at 2,000 EU a tick almost, and sometimes over. So that's one EV just to keep applied energistics running. That's the same amount of power that we use to power a single fishing port. Do I just... They share the muffler? I don't think they can share the muffler. Maybe they can, but I don't think so. Oh, is this thing not even working? Oh, we have a power outage? Yeah. Oh, God. Shut down 6 hours ago. Keh. Whoopsie. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of incredible now that I think about it that my power's actually done this well. Alright. You probably need to get a dedicated power supply, because this is the second time that's happened. I've only been streaming for 8 hours, so for 6 hours of the 8, we haven't been getting our full fish power. Full fish power. I mean, Aquaman only uses 1% of his full fish powers. So what's actually happening is that we ran this superconductor wire all the way, not to there, but to all the way. I thought we ran it. Yeah, we did. It's underground here. We ran, except for it's actually a 1x aluminum cable instead. And the reason why we had done that was because I was originally planning on upgrading this to EV power, but we never did, and I don't feel like doing it now. I'd feel like I'd rather have another fish port. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to make yet another turbo combustion generator. Also, how are we for fight titanium? Ooh, 864 ingots plus another 557. We almost have like 1,300 titanium. Ooh. And give me 300 tungsten steel. Also, this thing also banged itself up again. So I'm going to switch this from an aluminum cable that runs from all the way over there to a dedicated generator and a line of fluid conduits instead. That way we shouldn't have the fish port turn itself off anymore. So we got conduit. Can I make some more crystalline fluid? Can I get like 100 of these? We also probably didn't do. Ooh, crystalline. Crystalline alloy dust. Can we get that? We need pulsing iron nuggets, but we actually already have the crystalline alloy in dust form. We just haven't processed it. Do. Crystalline. Yeah, so we'll just put you there. Put you there. Crystalline alloy. It could do 11, but it would need helium. Is there no helium in this? Put helium in this. Yeah, just shove helium. Soon Prilosec. Should give this one a valid recipe for it. Or not. You should have a valid recipe now for the crystalline alloy ingot. Oh, setting 11 crystalline alloy dust and helium. You have that. We have setting 11. You have crystalline alloy. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really. It saves 1 second. Never mind. Remove helium. Just give me a chip with 1 on it. I actually don't know why it's not doing what I'm expecting it to do, but if I do this, that should... There we go. Doing crystalline alloy ingots now. Oh, what fluids do we have in here? Molten silicone rubber. Seed oil. Polyvinyl acetate. We never should have a odd number of silicone rubber. So that's really annoying. gonna take a while to process all that. Kind of crazy how spaghettiified this place has gotten again over the last month or so. Mm. But I mean, we did a lot. So hopefully, on the next stream, I would like to get the power plant built. The I think that's the yeah. So we're gonna do diesel gens and a Lapatronic capacitor. I think the capacitor is gonna be more of a problem than the diesel gens now that we have a ton of titanium floating around. And maybe we'll add in another fish, but I mean it's kind of crazy. We ran all of this stuff without the new fish supply, and we did better than I was expecting without the fish supply. It's a bit of a bummer that we didn't have the fish supply running during this entire time. We could have stockpiled a lot of fish, or a lot of cetane with that. But it happens, right? It did run 2 hours at least. Why is platinum metallic powder dust in there and not in here? Because platinum metallic powder dust is. Oh, this also got a power loss. Did you? Oh, part of it. We had maintenance issues. And then, because if we get, we hopefully power plant, we might not need to do the power plant yet. Well, we will. We will for when we want to smelt some osmiridium, because the amount of power that is 16 amps of EV power is what it takes to smelt osmiridium. So, and I mean, we got a lot of gens here, but this ain't 16, and that's just for one EBF to do it. If we wanted to say have the like quad EBF be given that level of power, that would be a lot. That'd be a lot of power. That'd be 64 amps of EV power to power the quad EVF with that level. We ain't gonna get that for a while. Not until we do the magic solid fuel thing. If we decide to go that route, we'll probably will, because we're starting to gain the ability to process. I mean, once we get the diesel engines going, we'll be a lot more fuel efficient, which means we can really crank out the power, because it will almost triple our fuel efficiency. Uh, and then there's further fuel efficiencies to be gained when we set up the crusher for the sappers, and then do the what do you call it? Then do the magic super fuel. The big thing gated us from doing that is the obscene amount of tungsten steel it will require. But I'm slowly working on getting our tungsten steel numbers up. We have a bunch of tungsten steel dust. We just need to process it. Did we process all the crystalline? No, we've only done 22. We also got a lot of backlog of that as well. But yeah, I think it's time to end this for tonight. Who is available? Okay, that will be that will be it for today. Thank you for watching. See you next time.